Grind, work, grind, work, grind. Be the best of all time. I said work, grind, work, grind, work, grind. Be the best of all time. I said work, grind, work, grind, work, grind. Be the best of all time.
It's Veterans Memorial Stadium. It's Thanksgiving morning. It can only mean one thing. It's Quincy versus North in the 90th edition of the most intense rivalry in high school football. Good morning, everyone, and thank you for joining us live on QATV for Thanksgiving Game Day. We're going to take you right up to kickoff today with interviews from the Student Council, both head coaches, the principals, and many, many more. My name is Steve Mays, and I am joined by former North Quincy player Mike Levine, former North Quincy player Frank McNamara, and former Quincy High player Matt Kelly. Gentlemen, good morning and happy Thanksgiving.
Good morning, Steve. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. So, Mike, let's start with you. Talk to me about this game. What does this game mean to you, and what did it mean to you when you were here playing?
So this game here is definitely one of the biggest games I think in the country. There's a huge article last year, I think in the Boston Globe, that it's one of the biggest rivalries in the country for high school football.
Get closer to the mic.
And so my family's been a part of this game for a long time. My brother played here, my dad played here, and my great-grandfather played here. So it's definitely a meaningful game. I played in this game for all 4 years, and it's like nothing gets bigger than this. Thanksgiving definitely doesn't feel the same without it, and definitely coming home from college just to see this biggest game ever is definitely good to do.
Matt, yours a little different. Your senior year is a little different. You played in April instead of November due to the COVID. Tell us about that experience.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting one. It was definitely a little bit different not playing on Thanksgiving, not going home to a Thanksgiving dinner after, but the rivalry is the same, the atmosphere is the same. Still played like it's your last game ever, and it's just as important.
Frank, we are the old guys here, if you will. We played in 97 and 98, and you by far were one of the most dominant high school players I ever played against. Talk to me about the feeling in Thanksgiving morning. You know, you had some great players who played around you and played with you. What was it like playing on, first of all, grass instead of this beautiful field that they have here? What was the feeling on your senior year on Thanksgiving morning?
Yeah, well, I appreciate that, Steve. When you were a great player yourself, and I love battling against you, and it's incredible. It's the best Thanksgiving Day rivalry in the state, in my opinion. And we're coming into the 90th year of kids from Quincy and North Quincy battling against each other, and I loved it. I played in 3 games, as a varsity player, and we had 2 brutal losses, sophomore, junior year. Obviously, you guys got the better of us in '97, but in '98 we came out and got the W. So we won 21-6, and yeah, as you mentioned, I had a lot of help. Guys like Chris Bergoli, Adam Tiro, a lot of underclassmen. Guys like Pat Bergoli was a freshman, had an incredible game. I think we find out on this day that a lot of times it's the underclassmen that step up and make plays. And it's an incredible event, and we had a great W, and it's a great tradition. And I have my son here with me today, and we all reconnect this time of year and enjoy this great rivalry on Thanksgiving.
So I think that's what it's all about, right? Is the generations, as we talked about. Your son's here today. It's a great rivalry, and on this day, on Thanksgiving morning, there's nothing you want more than to beat the guy across from you, right? Whether every single play you want to get the better of that guy, but when it's all done, when it's all said and done, this is what it's all about. We come together and we talk about this great game. And Mike, of the guys that you played with, you still talk to them all the time, or the guys you played against, like Matt. I mean, you guys showed up here together. Talk about that rivalry, but after how it comes together.
So actually, me and Matt live down the street from each other. So we talk all the time. We see each other all the time. Whenever I go by with my dogs, I talk to them or I wave to them. But it's definitely like going from middle school. I went to Central. We talked like all those guys through QIFL. We all liked each other. We knew what we did and everything. When it comes to those 2 weeks, it's definitely, you don't talk to them or nothing. So after the fact, like last year, my best friend Tommy Lee was the captain my senior year as well for Quincy High. Sat through the whole game with him, just talking about life. Definitely everybody catches up with each other. You talk about these times and how much fun you had on the field and everything like that, but when it comes down to it, you always want to catch up with them, see how they're doing. And like I definitely know all the seniors my year, like from Quincy High, I know what they're all doing, and just catching up with them was always fun, and just talking about these times is awesome.
And you now play at Mass Maritime, and college football, and you as well, Matt. But whether you're playing Bridgewater State or Fitchburg or Framingham or whatever, it's definitely not like running out of the tunnel today.
Not at all. Like I have some friends that are from like Florida, Louisiana that are on the team, and they don't even get to play on Thanksgiving. They say if you don't make the playoffs, you don't play again. So this is definitely something special in the state of Massachusetts and around the country. But they have rivalries, but they don't have big rivalries. Like this is 90 years of this game being played, and they don't have that. So it's definitely special talking about it. And we have some kids from Mass Maritime that went to Quincy High, so the rivalry is still there all the time. And definitely having some kids from North Quincy play on my team too, it definitely suits it up too.
Now you're at St. A's, Matt, and what is, again, some of the guys that you play with, play against on Saturday mornings. It's a different feeling when you're coming out here. Talk about that. Again, you're playing at St. A's, but it's not Quincy versus North.
No, it is not. Playing at St. A's is awesome. It's college football. It's what like any kid dreams of playing, I'd say. But there's really nothing better than running out of that tunnel on Thanksgiving morning. And like you talked about, like the relationships that the players have. Like me and Michael grew up together, always playing rec sports together. But like as soon as Thanksgiving week, you don't talk to them for 2 weeks. You play them. You want to beat them on every play, and then right after, you're friends again. You talk about it. Have fun. There's definitely nothing better than playing on Thanksgiving.
So, Frank, you are a Hall of Famer, rightfully so. The speech you gave that year was one of the funniest, best speeches ever. You thanked Coach Reardon, if you do remember. I know he remembers, and I definitely remember because I thought it was hilarious. But you would thank Coach Reardon for playing certain defenses against you.
Man to man, trying to come with one guy, which was a mistake. But
so talk about that mindset going in that day of, are they really going to cover me man to man? Talk about that, because that was a great speech. We laugh about it now, and
that's hilarious.
Man, that was unbelievable. But
I'm laughing because that's one of the few things I've accomplished in my life that I don't have footage of. I'm killing myself in that speech because I set it up for a couple of funny one-liners, and nobody's got that film. Let me know if you can uncover that film. I'll add it to my high school hero presidential library.
I'll definitely get that film.
But yeah, no, I mean that was. Being in the Hall of Fame is a huge honor, and it's something that I take a lot of pride in. So, there's a lot of good football players that have come through this city on both sides, Quincy and North Quincy, and to be inducted into the Hall of Fame is very special. And we have an event every Tuesday before Thanksgiving, and everybody knows it because all the seniors from both teams come together, and then we induct new inductees into the Hall of Fame for both schools. And again, that just gets to the how important the game is, how much we all fight, and obviously we all want to win on Thanksgiving our senior year. But, what's enduring and kind of what continues forward is the community that everybody plugs into after. And for the rest of your life, you're a Quincy, North Quincy football player, and as you go through your life and you come up against challenges, you can always kind of come back to that group. But yeah, Coach Reardon, I was joking with him because, we had we had a great day. It was, in fact, the weather was just like today, which is a big factor because, my sophomore year, the field was literally frozen solid. My junior year, your senior year, it was 30-mile-an-hour winds, and then my senior year, it was like this. I mean, it was 60 degrees, no wind, and that was great for our offense. So, Chris Bergoli and I were able to connect, 7 times and for 100 yards and 2 touchdowns, and just, we had an amazing game. I had a lot of help, and it's great. Now I can force my children to watch my high school highlight tapes the rest of their lives. So it's great.
And you did have a great year, and that is the truth. Like I said in the opening, we're going to have student council, we're going to have the principals, we're going to have the athletic director, and many, many more. We will get to the first segment right after this. High school game day, and I am here with the student council representatives for both Quincy and North, Kelly Fu from Quincy High and Olivia Bailey from North Quincy High. Happy Thanksgiving. Good morning.
Happy Thanksgiving.
So let's talk about this game for a second with the schools itself. How important is this game to both high schools?
It's really important. I feel like it's one of the most important times of the year where we all come together. And we really feel like a family on Turkey Day.
I agree. It's the perfect time to just, get the full school together, the community in general, and just celebrate what we do best. Since this is, this only happens once a year.
So what about the rally? Talk to me about the rally yesterday at Quincy High.
So our rally yesterday, we had like a little hype video from Mr. Ford. It was just a way for all of, the school members just to get together and get hyped for this game today.
And the rally at North Quincy?
It was really fun. We had our powder puff game. The juniors won, sadly. But yeah, Mr. Gilbert made it awesome. Coach Craig did an awesome job. And Dr. Yakubian came and talked to us, so it was really nice.
What other activities go on during the week at school this week compared to any other weeks?
We had kind of a mini spirit week, so we had pajama day and jersey day, and it's a really nice way to get excited for the game and for all of us to come together.
What about at Quincy High?
Us as well, we also had a spirit week, but also in the middle of our spirit week we had homecoming, which was nice. We also got together that way. We also had rally. Luckily, Mr. Carey is the coach of the football team, which is also the senior dean, so it was a nice way to get everyone really excited.
And you are both seniors?
Yes.
Yes, nice. What is the energy like the week this week? Are the players a little more on edge, or what's it like being in the high school?
It's a little bit of both. They're really hyped, but they're also really excited. Being able to play North is really exciting since we only do this once a year, especially during football. But some of them are really nervous, some of them are really excited. We're all friends at the end of the day.
What about at North? How are the because North Quincy's won a few of the last couple of years, and they're on a little bit of a roll. So what's the feeling in the halls of North Quincy?
Everyone's really excited, but I think it's kind of bittersweet for the seniors because they're sad it's their last game, but they're also really excited and want to win.
QHS, Quincy High, first year doing roll hats. Scott Campbell behind the roll hats. Talk to me about roll hats and what it means to Quincy High.
Honestly, as a senior, Roll Hats is an amazing organization they put together. It's a way for the community to get together with alumni, but also students as well. It just made the school kind of more together, I feel like, in a way. We all use Roll Hats as a way of getting hyped, and so it's just really exciting to have Roll Hats, and when we had that football game here and being able to win and seeing everyone here on the same page.
So when you found out that you were going to come on high school game day, and this is the first year of high school game day, and it's something that we want to continue, how do we get the students more involved? How do we get the word out to the student council, and how do we get this place packed with Quincy High and North Quincy High students?
We really use social media to our advantage in this day because we really get it out there with Instagram and everything. We also our announcements and just all of that stuff. We really hype it up, and we hope a lot of people show up.
I agree with Liv. We also do the announcements as students. As student council, we do the announcements for Quincy High School, so we like to say Roll Hats and just announce everything with social media as well.
So if this is something that we continue to do, we're going to have to get the juniors this year who are going to be seniors next year behind it. Give us any shout outs, anybody you want to mention, anybody you want to talk about. This is your time right here. This is your moment on live TV. Give a shout out to whoever you'd like.
I just really want to thank Mr. Gilbert for making this week and this school year really special. So thank you, Mr. Gilbert.
I also want to shout out Mrs. Ford as well as Scott Campbell for making all of this possible. Mrs. Ford has done a great job just getting this school together and making it so inclusive.
Well, thank you for coming on, and we hope roll hats, and good luck to you too.
Thank you.
But we'll be right back with the next segment. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Me too.
We are back on high school game day here, and with the principals of the respective schools, Principal Ford, Principal Gilbert. Gentlemen, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
You too.
So let's start with Principal Gilbert. You've been in the Quincy school system for a few years, but as a middle school principal first, now as a high school principal, what are the changes that you see as far as that goes from middle school to high school?
Yeah, so I go way back before that. I actually student taught at North Quincy High School.
Okay.
I wanted to be a high school teacher, became a middle school teacher, worked at Point Webster for several years, and then I was an elementary principal, middle school, and now high school. I think the high schools are amazing. I think the things that they offer kids, the number of programs and activities, sports, etc. It's remarkable. What our kids in Quincy, and I know the same at Quincy High School, what people offer is just this. Need this better?
Yeah, that's fine. What about a change in the atmosphere? You know, like what is the change leading into this week with this game? Right, we're here to talk about this game. What is the change in the atmosphere? Are the kids a little more, edgy, or is it just status quo?
No, I mean, we've had kids. It's very amped up. There's all sorts of stuff that happens this week. There's Spirit Week. We had probably 600 kids after school Monday, after school Tuesday, making signs for the pep rally, having their class shirts made, and all sorts of other stuff. If you could have seen the pep rally yesterday, you know, the seniors all had black on, the juniors all had red on, the sophomores had white on. It's just an amazing atmosphere. You can feel the community, the celebration of the community, the uplifting of our school community, all culminates in an awesome day like this. I mean, look at it outside. It's incredible.
Well, I mean, today is definitely what it's all about. I mean, between the rallies and the Hall of Fame dinners and everything like that, you don't do that for just any game, right? You know, this is what we come together for this game. Mr. Ford, Principal Ford, it's a little different this year. So last year you were in this man's seat. You were on the other sideline. This year you're for Quincy High. Talk to me about the change from North Quincy to Quincy for today.
For today, it really is similar in the fact that it's a rivalry game. You know, and so I remember last year getting into it, you know, they looked at blue, you don't wear anything in blue, and the same thing today, you know, red and black is not a color that we recognize at this point. I appreciate the rivalry, the tradition that's here overall, but, you know, being a competitive guy, you know, and a competitive environment that we in right now, obviously, you know, Thanksgiving is a big deal, right? And so, like, folks understand that. You know, I think all of our kids are locked in, ready to go today, and just really understand, you know, the importance, not just for themselves, but really the legacy that they will leave to continue to move forward is something that they want to embrace today.
Now, you guys obviously had a rally, like North Quincy had a rally. What was the atmosphere like in the gymnasium yesterday for the rally to get ready for this game?
It was awesome. You know, I think we really took on the mantra this year of roll hats, right? You know, we had a World Hats weekend earlier in the year in September, and I think folks kind of really embraced that and went from there. So it was fun to see all the classes kind of get together as one and really celebrate the number of sports and clubs, not just about football and cheer today, but we were able to acknowledge and recognize, you know, all the different activities all of our students participate in. So, you know, I think the rally culminated with, we had over 850 of our students at a homecoming dance the Friday beforehand. So with all that really coming together, we had a chance to do that yesterday.
And do you think Roll Hats played a big part in that? Talk to me about Roll Hats this year and how it brought the students together. It made the school spirit pick up.
Right, and that was something that, you know, coming in that folks really wanted to revive, right? Wanted to get to the point, that sense of pride, being a part of Quincy, what does that really mean? So, and really a combination, when we say Roll Hats, when you look the other person in the eye that's been a core part of Quincy High School, folks already know what that means. We don't have to explain it. Right, and so we're going together. We'll see each other in the hallway. You know, good morning, Mr. Ford. Hey, roll hats, right? You know, like, and you see kids, staff, they go about their day, right? It's a way to introduce each other. It's a way to exchange pleasantries. It's a way to say goodbye, right? All those things come together, and everything that we do is roll hats.
Mr. Gilbert, talk about the influence on and off the field of Coach Craig and the rest of the coaching staff at North Quincy, because they do a great job on and off the field with the community and everything like that. Talk about the influences on and off the field of Coach Craig and
yeah, so we're fortunate because Coach Craig works at North also. But I got into teaching, and I won't speak for Principal Ford, by way of coaching. Because it offers an opportunity to interact with kids both on and off the field in a way that I can't as a principal. And so when I watch them kind of shape our young men in ways and support them in ways that make a difference, like on a day-to-day, minute-by-minute sometimes, it's pretty incredible. We have kids with tricky situations, with all sorts of hurdles in their life, and being able to lean on our coaching staff to help negotiate those hurdles and get our kids over those hurdles. It's amazing. He's constantly checking on grades and making sure kids are where they're supposed to be, and he and I communicate as much as I probably do with my wife during football season, making sure that our kids are doing what they're supposed to, getting the support they need. But our kids will walk away from football
and always have in their back pocket their biggest supporter, their biggest cheerleader, and somebody that really will be a mentor for their entire life. It's amazing.
And Principal Ford, same exact thing. I've known Kev Carey for many, many of years. We grew up in the same neighborhood. We went to the same middle school, high school, college even. I know what kind of mentor he is, but to 90 some odd kids, it's a little different. When you're talking to me one-on-one, it's a little different. But how does Coach Carey get in touch with all of these kids individually? Because that is a tough job.
Well, I'm going to say right off the bat, not only does he have the 90 kids in front of him from the football field, but he's one of our deans as well. He's our senior dean this year, so he has over 300 students that he built personal relationships with. The senior class has been a great class overall. They really acknowledge and respect him. Part of our Spirit Week, we had our color wars, and the seniors had t-shirts made of him with his graduation picture on there. It was phenomenal. It was great. So he has, he's built that connection over time, and that role is unique, to be a dean, to have to deal with all aspects of a student, student support, discipline, and everything else, and be a football coach. And he's done a masterful job of that. I'm very thankful for him really kind of embracing me right away coming in. So we'll talk ball, or we'll go out. Just yesterday, we had a nice dinner with the team dinner, which he invited me to be a part of that. And so he's really embraced me as honorary coach, so to speak, in this moment. So Coach Carey and the rest of the staff have done a tremendous job with the team and him in the school as well.
Okay. The guys are here. We're about 45 minutes till game time. The sun is out. Amazing. And when we come back, we'll have a few more people on. I believe the Hall of Famers are on next, and we'll get ready to go. It's high school game day. Okay, good. Thanks, guys.
Yep, that'll be good. Thanks, guys.
Okay, cool.
Okay, we're back. High school game day here. We're with the cheerleading coaches of both Quincy High and North Quincy High. Tell us a little bit about the North Quincy High cheerleaders and how do you get involved in being a cheerleader?
Okay. Hi, I'm Anya. I'm the coach for North Quincy High School cheerleading. So getting involved is something that I found very important from the beginning of the season to kind of keep the hype going, not just for important games, not just for competition, but at practice as well, and to, show up and get involved with the community as well. They do a lot of fundraising, and, they have a lot of North Quincy pride. And for myself coming into this, not being from here, it's beautiful to watch and to see them grow and to get excited and to rally behind each other. So the more they get together as a team, I feel the more they can go out on the sidelines and get the fans going and be a part of the community regardless of what game they're playing or.
How does someone become a North Quincy High cheerleader?
So they try out. From youth, I've learned that this is a huge program in Quincy, which is very nice to see. And we have tryouts for the fall and the winter. And we have a JV and a varsity team. So there's a lot of opportunity for them to become a cheerleader at North Quincy High School and, put their best foot forward and give it all they got.
Okay. And same. Talk to us about the Quincy High cheerleaders and what that's all about.
Yeah, we're pretty much the same thing. We do have tryouts in June for the fall season, and then we have our winter tryouts at the end of November. And they they do fundraising as well. You know, we're a club, and so we have to kind of fundraise for ourselves for certain things that we need, like uniforms or bows and so forth. So there is an expense with cheerleading, and so it goes all year. The off season, they do go to cheer gyms and go to cheer camps to keep building up their skills for the season.
Okay. So I appreciate you both coming on. I know you're very busy now. It's almost time to go.
Yep.
So thank you for coming on, and I wish you the best of success.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. Next, Hall of Famers. 2 Hall of Fame inductees, one from North and one from Quincy. Where's Mahoney? Okay, I'm ready when you are. Okay, we're back at high school game day, and Frank is back with me at the table, and we have 2 of the inductees this year to the North Quincy Hall of Fame. We have Mark Robertson, class of 2001. Mark, thanks for coming on, and Daryl Zola. Thank you for coming on, class of 2003. You know Daryl very well. Daryl, talk about how it all happened. Right? Did you get a phone call? Did you get a text message? How did it all
I got
work?
a phone call from Sean Glennon, and he's giving me phone calls before, and usually I'm like, oh God. So I answer the phone call, and it's for other reasons, but he knows. And he told me, and I was speechless. I had nothing to say. I was telling him I was just humbled. You know, like I just started thinking about my career and my life and growing up around Red Raider football, and my grandfather, my grandmother, my father, all my aunts and uncles who cheered, who played, and my cousins, the Kellys, the Kelly family as well, and just it all just hit me like a ton of bricks, and I just really was just floored. Was basically how it was, and I couldn't be any more happier that I've been selected for this, because it is a true honor for my family and my family's legacy.
And Daryl, just talk a little bit about, I mean, Daryl's obviously from one of the most legendary football families in the city of Quincy. His grandfather, Pete Zoya, is the original captain of North Quincy High. We had an incredible...
Speaking to the mic.
We had an for a long time.
My grandfather Pete Zoya was a hell of a guy, and anyone can say that about him. And you know, I was fortunate enough that he was able to see me play football in North Quincy in a Red Raider uniform. He got to see me play on Thanksgiving. We didn't win. We came up short 12-7 2002. But you know, he was after the game. I apologized to him. I'm sorry I couldn't bring it home for you. And he just, I'm so freaking proud. I'm so proud of you for just even being out there and giving it your all. And that was a whole lot.
So, Mark, we'll come over to you. Talk to me the same thing. Hold the mic in the middle there. Yep. Talk to me the same thing, right? I saw a video on Facebook of Robbie Kane, some little speech that was going on and stuff like that.
Yep.
Talk to me about that. How does that come about?
Yeah. So I was home. I was actually in my garage with my wife. We were just relaxing, watching TV. The kids are in bed, and I get a knock. I thought I heard something out in the garage, and I get a knock on the door, and I peek over and I look and I see it's Robbie Kane and Joshua Giordani, and so I was like, all right, it's kind of late for these guys to come by. They come in. And you know, Robbie comes in and Josh and they, you know, they just said, you know, they had said on behalf of the committee, you know, we want to select you into the Hall of Fame. And it was unbelievable. It was great. It really was. It was nice to be recognized, you know, to being there with Daryl and the rest of the inductees. You know, those are two guys too that I've known for a while. So it was special having them be there. Special having my wife right next to me, and you know, just an honor, and I'm really excited to be here.
How important is this game to you, to the high school, to the city? Like, what were you feeling on your senior year? I was lucky enough to play with you and play against you in college, but talk about this game, because this is different than anything else.
This game's different. It really is. I honestly think you take the records and you throw them out the window. You know, they got a good day today to play some football, that's for sure. But it means a lot. It means a lot. It means a lot to win on Thanksgiving. You know, I was fortunate enough, my junior year was the start of winning 10 in a row here on Thanksgiving. So, you know, we took pride in that. You know what I mean? We knew Turkey Day week at practice, you know, you took advantage of that time with your guys, because after this, you don't know, you guys are going their separate ways. So for a lot of us, it was just enjoying the moment and really taking advantage of the opportunity out here. And like I said, you play for your pride, your high school pride, and you know those guys on the other side are doing the same. So that's why usually these games are a good battle. But yeah, that's it.
Daryl, I want to ask you, you know, you have a big history in this game with your family. What are the keys to today's game? Like, what did your grandfather talk to you about? What did your father talk to you about? What would you say to these guys today are the key to today's game?
Well, I say the key to today's game is you have to, like, you know, play your heart out, obviously. Unload everything you have. Like, hold nothing back. I mean, when they told me, they go, you got one shot at Turkey Day senior year. That's it. You get two halves, you know. You can play crappy one half and you can come back the next half and, you know, and make up for that half. And just, as long as you just can look yourself in the mirror at the end of the day and just say, I played my heart out. I left it all out there. There's nothing more I could have done. And like that's basically what the message I used to always get from my family is just play your heart out, and you know, hopefully you win. You know, but obviously, you know, things happen. But you know, just play your heart out and just, you know, cherish every moment of this day, because like this is it. This is usually the end of it for most people. So, you know, just cherish it.
Well, I appreciate both of you coming on. Well deserved that you're both in the Hall of Fame. Glad that you're still a part of this, and we're going to keep this thing going. So thank you very much, and we'll be back in a second. Good morning and welcome back to High School Game Day. And now we are joined by Mayor Koch, graduating class 1981. Is that true?
That's correct.
Oh my God, I thought that was a myth.
Seemed that long ago, but time goes by.
Yes, it does. Mr. Mayor, talk about today's game. It draws so many fans. right? When you just hold the mic up a little higher for me. Put your hand up there. That's all. Thank you. A Pembroke game, a Plymouth South game doesn't draw the people that this game draws. Talk to me about the importance of this game and bringing the city together.
Well, it's an incredible tradition going on for decades. I remember when I was 5 or 6 years old, my father taking me to the game, going on the boiler room for a hot chocolate and some donuts first, and still like donuts.
Me too.
But I mean, the place was jammed. You had to get here an hour early to get a seat. It's just an incredible tradition that brings the city together on Thanksgiving. I mean, what better day when we celebrate all the wonderful blessings we have, including family and friendship. So it's the game, yes, that brings us together, but the reunions that happen all in the stadium during the course of the game is remarkable. People looking for one another. They know where the others stand. They go looking for them, exchange stories, and of course it kicks off an incredible weekend for the city.
Yes. Now, what about the history in your household? You have people that played in this game, and how did that? What was the feeling in the household? As the mayor, it's let's hope everybody does well.
Absolutely.
But I mean, this is Quincy versus North. You know, talk about the
feelings. and you can see I have no red or blue on. However, two of my boys played in the game in their years. They played well. I was rooting for North because I was a father. My parents went to North. I met my wife at North. My kids went to North. Aunts, uncles, cousins. Just a strong tradition of our families attending North Quincy High School. The beauty of our city is we have two outstanding high school communities that have a great following, great support system for each high school. But yeah, I mean, when I remember when my son Tom's year, he graduated in 17, so it would have been the game in 16. They had won. There was a 3-year drought, I think, with Quincy High, and they won. And I tell you, seeing the excitement in his eyes, lugging that trophy down Hancock Street, heading back to North Quincy, is incredible. So it's an amazing day for all those families that have had a connection to it. But beyond that, it's a day, as you mentioned, that brings the city together on a day that, as Americans, we should take an extra moment today, whatever our faith tradition is, and thank the good Lord for all the blessings. Because with all the squawking over the last few years, and there's been a lot of it across the country, it's still the greatest country in the world. The freedoms we enjoy is pretty amazing. And we have men and women all across the world serving in uniform, many of them who played on this game.
Yes, very true.
So we think of them today as well.
And you mentioned the kickoff to the holiday weekend here in the city, and there's so much going on in the city this weekend that starts with today. Tell us what else everybody can enjoy in the city of Quincy this week.
Sure. Actually, the kickoff, as you know, is the Hall of Fame dinner, right? Tuesday night. Great job by everybody involved. But yes, some now call us Christmas Town. We've had a great tradition of a great weekend right after Thanksgiving with Friday night, the turning on the lights at the Hancock Adams Common. And you tell me anywhere that competes with that Hancock Adams Common at Christmas time, it's absolutely beautiful, and the families of our city enjoy it. That's what it's about. Then, of course, Saturday, the helicopter brings Santa in at Pageant Field, and Sunday, the big day, it's the annual Christmas parade. I think it's almost 70 years, 69 years this year that we'll get on Hancock Street. We got the UMass Marching Band, which is a big deal for the city, along with an incredible North Quincy High School band that will lead the high school bands down the road. So it's a great weekend for families. It reminds us those things that are important. And there's so much more that we have in common as a human family. There's so much more that we should take stock in, that, hey, we're all in this together. We should enjoy every day. And it's not that hard to get along with one another, right? even at the Quincy North Quincy game.
The last question that I have is, there were some gentlemen that have been on here before. We were talking about the field and the facility. We travel around the Plymouth Souths of the world and the Pembrokes of the world and the money towns of the world. They don't have stadiums like this. They don't have a beautiful field, the beautiful locker room area, all the surroundings. This is the feeling. This stadium has the feeling. And talk to us about they're doing a new wall out front, the new field. What goes into that?
Well, it's again, long tradition. There was an oval here, track many years ago before they built the stadium. It was built under the Works Progress Administration of President Roosevelt, the wall. which is really a landmark in our city. Whether you
Yes.
come in the stadium or not, people see that wall. It's a beautiful piece of work, obviously by some incredibly crafted stonemasons. But it's a natural setting. You get the hill, the back with the home stands. Behind the opposite side is Blacks Creek with the beauty of that. It sits in Marymount Park, which is given to the city by the Adams family, which houses so many of our varsity facilities for both high schools. It's an incredible place. It's a beautiful facility, but what makes it is the kids that play on the field.
Yes.
That's what it's all about.
Correct.
For sure. So we have a city that has a long tradition committing to our kids, committing to the programs to support our kids as they grow up and go on to become citizens. And certainly I'm proud to be part of that.
Well, we thank you for everything that you've done with the city. We're about 20 minutes away from kickoff. We have a dedication of a chair coming on. We have a lot going on. We appreciate you taking your time to come out today. Happy
My
Thanksgiving.
pleasure. Happy
Thank you for
Thanksgiving.
everything. We have one more segment coming up before we give our final predictions. The guys are on the field. It's getting close to that time, the all-important time of kickoff, and we'll be right back. Welcome back to High School Game Day, and we are here with some distinguished, with some very important people to this game, to the Thanksgiving Day rivalry. Coach Ken McPhee, Coach Bob Noble, and Kerry Byrne, my coach, Kerry Byrne. Frank, we're counting down the minutes now. It's close. You're in the locker room. You're coming out. It's your senior year. What's going through your mind right now?
I don't know if I can say what was going on.
And I'm not going to repeat it.
I was very intense. I watched a lot of Braveheart in those days, and I was out to get some revenge. So we had a couple of tough losses in my sophomore and junior year, and you know what was going through my mind was we're going to win this game, and we're going to take care of business. And luckily we did. We won 21-6, and you know, as I said earlier, I had a lot of help from a lot of great teammates, and of course this guy, you know, Coach McPhee, who's, you know, one of the best coaches really in the state. He's in not only the North Quincy Football Hall of Fame, but he's in the Massachusetts High School Football Hall of Fame, and had a huge impact on my life and on the life of thousands of other young people in the city of Quincy. So that's another important aspect of this day, is that the coaches that are up here, obviously Coach Noble as well, and the impact that they have on thousands of kids in this city for decades to come is I think what really matters.
Kerry Byrne, talk to me about the Pigskin Gala and the Hall of Fame and everything that you do outside of the community for this game.
Well, you know, one of the great things about Thanksgiving is so many people come together to celebrate a great tradition. This is a great American tradition, the 90th year of Quincy North Quincy football, but, you know, the tradition in the state. this is the oldest, football, high school football began in this state. This is the oldest football tradition in America, so I'm very proud of that. And people, Scotty Campbell and his crew at the Hall of Fame, Sean Glennon, do a great job recognizing the great players past in the Quincy North Quincy Hall of Fame. We have an event called the Pigskin Gala. It's going on right now up at Pageant Field every Thanksgiving before the game. We raise money for our cheerleaders, band. This year going to Quincy Youth Football and Cheerleading, and people, we just have a good time to celebrate. What to me is a community building day. And Coach Noble was up there this morning at the Pigskin Gala. And by the way, anyone's welcome next year or future years. We get a lot of support from local businesses, and Coach Noble reminded me that 35 years ago yesterday was my Thanksgiving Day game, and you don't forget it, Stevie.
No.
It's something that sticks with you the rest of your life, and I'm very proud to have been a part of it, and I'm proud to be a part of a group of people that try to give back and continue to promote it. And we had a youth football jamboree, flag football jamboree up there this morning, the Pigskin Gala, our second one, to help pass along that kind of love of high school football to the next generation. We want them to keep this going, long past when we're gone.
And after other people have talked about the family history, you have brothers that played in this game as well.
Yeah. I guess my brother, I just found out, played against Frank, and my brother was a senior scored. I should add the winning touchdown in the '96 game. They won 12-7. So both my brothers played. My sister was a cheerleader, and I played for Coach Noble. And that's how our event, our Pigskin Gala, started. When my siblings were playing or in cheerleading, we started to have a tailgate party, and it's grown into now a fundraiser for the community. So we built it into something to support again the next generation, Steve.
Thank you. Coach McPhee, again, it's 10 minutes before all the speeches have been given. You've heard from every alumni, every coach, everything. What do you tell the guys in the locker room right as they're about to come out, just to kind of dial it in and give that final twist of the screw?
Well, you just hit it on the head. Dial it in. Our kids they've all week long they've been going to banquets and luncheons and people coming in to talk to them. It's all said and done. You walk on that field, all that stuff is gone. Now it's what's here that counts. And I've seen great teams lose in this game, and I've also seen bad teams win in this game. It really does set a tone for the city. But it's become more, amicable. That tension and that trying to win this game as much as you do, sometimes you get past some of that stuff, and it kind of makes the players that are not used to that not perform the way they should. So just get out there and do what you got to do. This guy here, and this is a true story, we weren't very good that year. We lost some very close games, but we just never got over the top. He had one of the best performances I was a head coach for 17 years at North Quincy High School, and that was one of the best performances I've ever seen.
Totally agree.
So that's what you get out of this game. There's the ones that, you expect to be great, and when we expected him to be great, and he did. He stepped up and put the team on his back, and that's why we won the game. So there's a lot of subtitles in this game, and one of them is the guy's going to step up and carry his team over to the finish line, and he did that. So it's a great, this is the best tradition in the world. I played my senior year was 1966, and you go back and look at all of the wins and losses, it's pretty even, except for this guy here. When he just couldn't lose.
Coach, they're telling me I got 2 minutes. So you're going to get 1 minute and 58 seconds of that. I had the privilege of playing for you and the privilege of playing against a great mind like Coach McPhee. You have Super Bowl rings. You've coached all over the world. Why is this different? Why is Quincy versus North different?
I think by the very nature, just the dynamics of the city of Quincy, you have two high schools within the city of Quincy. You have kids that have known each other from both sides of the street, for lack of a better way of putting it, much of their lives, and this gives them an opportunity now to compete against one another. And there is nothing like it. I've been as you mentioned, I've been very fortunate to coach other places, with in some of those teams being very, very good teams. And I can honestly tell you, and I've told many people, there is nothing like this day. As I said, I've coached on state championship teams, down in Marshfield, and Marshfield plays Duxbury on Thanksgiving. Two very, very good programs. As good as they are, Thanksgiving's just another game. Same thing when I was at Hingham versus Scituate. It's just another game. Whereas here, what it has been the case for many years, you win this game, there's a good chance that you're going to see that the guy that was on the other side of the field for you that day, whether you won or lost, you may see him for the rest of your life, where you don't get that anywhere else, and that contributes to the unique aspect of this rivalry. And there is nothing like it. That's why I'm glad I'm here today. This is the first time I've been able to come to a game because of my other coaching commitments in the last 15 years, and I couldn't tell you how excited I am. And to tell those kids, and Steve, you were there last night at Apostrophes, it's somewhat of a cliche, but enjoy it. Observe it. When you're standing in that tunnel at 5 minutes from now, it's going to be one of the greatest feelings of your life.
You're right.
Remember it. Always cherish it. It's something that is truly a unique situation, and I'm very happy that I've had the opportunity and the privilege to be a part of it and to coach against great people such as Coach McPhee, and coach against players such as Frank. And it doesn't get any better than this. I think that's in summation.
I totally
It doesn't
agree.
get any better than this.
So
it's game day. Let's play.
They are screaming in my ear that you have to get up for that ceremony. We have a ceremony going on, a dedication of a chair. So you have to get to that, and they're screaming in my ear about that. So I appreciate everybody coming on, and I appreciate QATV doing this live. This was something that we talked about 21 days ago. It was something I've been thinking about for a few years, but this has come together in 21 days with the help of John Caleri and Scott Campbell. Coach Noble was sitting in on some of it, but this is something that we're gonna continue. We're gonna keep going with this as it moves forward. I think predictions are kind of out the window because we know who we're going for. We know who you guys are going for. So predictions are kind of out the window. Thank you guys for everything, and thank you QATV. And this is the most exciting game there is. I remember my senior year. I remember my freshman year like it was yesterday, and I know these guys do too. So the rivalry is good. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, everything's okay. The rivalry is good. It's a good rivalry, and that little oomph is always good for everybody. So again, on behalf of Steve Mays and John Caleri at QATV, I thank everybody for coming. Have a great Thanksgiving, and roll hats.
Roll hats.
My graduation year, senior year, 78, was so cold the instruments froze. The band couldn't play. All the moisture and the tubers and all that was freezing them out. Oh, there's Bob. Hey, Bob. Sorry.
Stevie, buddy. Nice to see you. Happy Thanksgiving to you. How's everything going, all right? Yeah?
Yeah. Life. Life is the only thing we need.
Why?
They need me to go, but I don't want to leave.
Beautiful. Beautiful day.
Pigeonhole, I'm a night owl, it's a different mode. I'ma have to make a pen of six on a penny toe. Just let it No, I would hate you courtside. Not the middle row. All good love in a minute though. I can't stress about no cause I'm a timid soul. Plus I'm looking up ambition on the kitchen stove.
Oh yeah. I was doing my football card this week. Everybody's playing.
At this time, I would ask you to look toward the midfield where we will present the homecoming king and queen from our respective high schools. The Honorable Mayor Thomas P. Koch and North Quincy High School Principal Daniel Gilbert will escort North Quincy High School's homecoming king and queen to the center of the field. Please welcome King Nate Caldwell and Queen Abigail Newton.
Your schools need to know that you never elect your football captain's homecoming king because he should be in the locker room right now getting ready for the game. I think both schools have one of the captains as the homecoming king. They gotta think ahead on this stuff. Great kid, well deserving, but you know.
Now, please welcome Superintendent Mr. Kevin Mulvey and Quincy High School Principal Keith Ford, who will escort Quincy High School's homecoming king and queen to the center of the field. Please welcome this year's king, J.C. Ham, and Queen Amira H. Saeed. How about a nice round of applause for the homecoming kings and queens from both schools? And now at this time, we would like to congratulate and welcome this year's inductees to the Quincy, North Quincy Football Hall of Fame. First, special inductee, Steve Koski. From North Quincy High School, Paul O'Sullivan, 1981. Daryl Zoya, 2003. R.J. Barden, 2009. And from Quincy High School, Paul Vespasiani, 1976. Mark Robertson, 2001. And D.J. Andrews, 2006. Let's have a round of applause for our Hall of Fame inductees. And now welcome the North Quincy Marching Band under the direction of Matthew Kavanaugh and Michael DeMarco.
That sun sounds good. Is your camera working?
On my phone?
Yeah. You want a video? All right. You know?
Put all the holiday stuff.
Really?
You can't. I think it's the last thing down when they play the national anthem. I think that's the first thing.
Oh, okay. Guys, line up. We're on one side.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Talking to the referee about the rules and stuff.
Can you guys shake your palms, please? Guys, everybody put the palms behind their back. Imagine you can take a video. Okay, ready? Okay, ready? Shake. Hey, go. You guys are about this. You guys are. Yeah. Shake them. Shake them.
Hello everyone and welcome to Veterans Memorial Stadium, where today the 90th annual Thanksgiving Day football game between the Quincy Presidents and the North Quincy Raiders will take place. My name is Jonathan Clary and thanks for tuning in to this edition of QA TV Sports. As you can see down the field, the band is ready and everyone's ready for the game to begin, and we're just waiting for a pregame ceremony for the dedication of a new POW MIA chair that's going to be centered on midfield right in front of the press box, and we're waiting for that ceremony to begin in just 1 second. I'm being joined up here in the booth by Jim Timmons. Jim, it's another Thanksgiving, and it's a great Thanksgiving morning, and the excitement is buzzing around the stadium here today.
Yeah, it's really a great atmosphere, as it is every Thanksgiving, John. If you look out at the stadium, you can see just how beautiful a day it is. It's perfectly sunny, which is going to be a factor we'll talk about as the game goes on. The flag is not even moving. There's no wind factor whatsoever. And it's just going to be a perfect day as far as weather conditions for football. This is a shot of the flag, not influenced at all by any wind whatsoever. So the only weather factor or external influence here is going to be the sun. If we could get a shot of the officials who are huddled out by midfield, what you'll see is there's a shadow that runs directly behind them. So you can see the man in the red walking out toward the field, and his shadow runs directly off to his left. The sun is right behind the south end zone, and it's going to be a factor all game for the players, John. There's another little view where you see the band members and you can see the shadows. So the sun will be a factor throughout the game, but other than that, everything is really perfect here today, John.
Yeah, there was some possibility of some overcast weather, but that has certainly gone away. There's crystal clear blue skies, and it's a nice warm day here as well. It's about 40 degrees here as we get ready for kickoff, so certainly great football weather. So as I mentioned, we are just waiting for the ceremony of the POW MIA chair to begin. We thank you for tuning in to this edition of QA TV Sports. We hope you watched our pregame show. We want to thank Steve Mays, who was the host of the show, and also Scott Campbell, who helped organize that for the Thanksgiving game day crew that was down there, doing a good job interviewing a lot of faces familiar to the city of Quincy, from Quincy High School and North Quincy High School, present and past. So we want to thank everyone for coming out and watching that as well. This game is being broadcast live on QA TV Channel 8, QA TV HD Channel 1072, and of course online at QATV.org. So we thank everyone for tuning in live as well. Jim, while we have a moment here, just as I say that, well, we're going to go down to the field. Looks like the Raiders are coming out. So we'll go down to our PA announcer as the teams come out and for our pregame ceremony.
And now, the presidents of Quincy High School, led by head coach Kevin Gary. And now for our coin toss, please welcome the captains to midfield. The captains for the presidents: number 1, J.C. Ham; number 2, Stephen Gallant; number 4, Reuben Charles; and number 76, Luke Murphy. Captains for the Raiders: number 5, Nate Caldwell; number 6, Grant Murphy; number 56, Dylan Clifford; and number 64, Brian Nguyen. Your officials for today are referee Brian Andrade, assisted by Lauren Stead, David Blett, Rick Moran, and Bobby Peel. Your clock operator is Michael Tierney.
Working.
Following the coin toss, there will be a dedication under the press box. But first, the coin toss.
Introduce myself to them. Stay right here, fellas, for a minute. From North Quincy, number 5, Nate. Nice to meet you, Nate. You're going to be the speaking captain? Yep. You're in the right place, Nate. Number 6 is Grant. Nice to meet you, Grant. Brian Andrade. Number 64 is Brian. Yep. Nice to meet you, Brian. Brian Andrade. Number 56 is Dylan. Nice to meet you guys. It's a pleasure to be here. Gentlemen from Quincy, gentlemen from North Quincy, please introduce yourselves to one another. Okay, very important. We've brought out the seniors for the toss of the coin here today. If we could have the seniors to the hash marks, Bobby, please. Behind the captains from North Quincy are the seniors from North Quincy. Behind the captains from Quincy are the seniors from North Quincy. This is a special moment, a special day, but not any more special than it is for all of you gentlemen out here. You've been elected captains of your teams for lots of reasons, not the least of which is you're good football players, but you're better leaders. Your schools and communities want you representing them out here. We need your leadership. We respect the heck out of what you guys have done to earn the spot as captains of your teams, and we expect that displayed out on the field here today with yourselves as well as your teammates, guys. We're all on the same page, right? This is Thanksgiving Day football. Play the game. The team that executes best is going to win. Mr. Stead is going to be behind the defensive line. Mr. Moran's going to be on this side of the field. Mr. Peel is our back judge. He'll have the 20-second, 45, 25, 40-second clock. And on this side of the field, we have Mr. Blett. Up top is Mr. Tierney. We're going to run 12-minute quarters. If we're tired of the end of regulation play, we will play overtime. We'll talk about that when we get to it. Most of all, your leaders on Thanksgiving Day. Congratulations from all of us for that honor, guys. North Quincy's the traveling team this morning. Okay. We're going to use a coin that has an official on one side, a football on the opposite side. The official is heads. Heads and tails. Heads, heads and tails. Heads and tails. I'm going to start with the head side up. Whatever it lands on the ground is what we're going to take. But before I do that, I need to know whether you want heads or tails.
I want tails.
Looking for tails. It is a heads. Quincy's won the toss.
We'd like to receive the ball.
Stay right here.
What works with us?
What goal do you want to defend? They've taken the ball. Which way do you want to kick?
We want to go this way.
Kick that way?
Yes.
Okay, put your backs over here, North Quincy. Quincy, put your backs there. Quincy's won the toss. We're going to start the game with Quincy in the football at this end of the field. North Quincy will kick to them. Gentlemen, leadership right off the bat. Wish each other luck in here, guys. Captains, come on in. Wish each other luck. Everyone wish each other luck. Good luck from all of us here today. Have fun.
morning, ladies and gentlemen. Please direct your attention to the 50-yard line just below the press box, where the Quincy Veterans Council and the City of Quincy Veterans Services Department will conduct a brief ceremony to unveil and dedicate a chair in honor of all U.S. service members that were held as prisoners of war or who were or are still now listed as missing in action. This chair will serve as a constant reminder to all those who visit Veterans Memorial Stadium of the brave American service members who sacrificed while serving our country or were held as prisoners of war or who are still missing in action. The city of Quincy is home to several prominent former U.S. prisoners of war, including Captain Richard Stratton, U.S. Navy, and Captain Edward Allen Brudno, U.S. Air Force, both who were graduates of North Quincy High School and went on to serve as combat aviators during the Vietnam conflict. Captain Stratton and Captain Brudno were both shot down over North Vietnam and are among the longest held PRWs in U.S. history, as each endured more than 6 years of captivity as prisoners of war before being repatriated in 1973. Let us also remember Major Charles Lawrence Bafalke, United States Air Force, served in Vietnam. His plane went down on January 7th, 1968, enlisted as MIA until remains were recovered in 1993 and identified on April 18, 2006 as Mayor Charles Bafalke. Participating in this morning's unveiling will be Quincy Mayor Thomas Koch, City of Quincy Veterans Services Director Christine Cugini, Quincy Veterans Council Commander Dan Tinney. Assisting Commander Tinney will be Quincy Veterans Council Senior Vice Commander Steve Dunley and Junior Vice Commander Ali Sleeman, who's currently serving as an assistant coach of the Quincy High Presidents. Also participating will be Mr. Robert Noble. Mr. Noble is the surviving son of former Quincy resident Corporal Robert G. Noble, Sr., U.S. Army. Corporal Noble was captured by German forces during World War II in December 1944 and was held as a prisoner of war for the remainder of the war. Mr. Noble is participating in this morning's ceremony as a representative of all family members of former U.S. POWs. We will now unveil the chair. The inscription on the chair reads, Chair of Honor for Prisoners of War Missing in Action. This unoccupied chair is in honor of the brave American service members who sacrificed while serving our country and who were prisoners of war or are missing in action. The chair symbolizes that there will always be a place in this stadium awaiting their return. You are not forgotten. And now, we would ask that you all please rise and remove your hats for the posting of the colors by North Quincy High School ROTC unit under the direction of Master Sergeant Don DiLorenzo, and the playing of the national anthem by the North Quincy and Quincy Band under the direction of Matthew Kavanaugh and Michael DeMarco. Also, we would like to let the spectators know if you are on the fence along the home side, please remove yourself from the fence and get into the bleachers so that everybody can enjoy the game. Thank you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Veterans Memorial Stadium on Thanksgiving morning, where tonight the 90th edition of the Thanksgiving Day football game between the Quincy Presidents and the North Quincy Red Raiders will take place. My name is Jonathan Clary, and thanks for tuning into this edition of QA TV Sports. Being joined by Jim Timmons, and Jim, kickoff is here, and we are ready to go for another annual tradition here in the city of Quincy.
Yeah, there was a bit of a lengthy pregame ceremony, including a very touching ceremony that just concluded, dedication of the Missing in Action POW chair. The city spends a lot of time and energy and effort remembering folks who gave so much to this community and to the country. The stadium is named Veterans Memorial Stadium. We remember our veterans, and today's game is particularly dedicated to the memory of those men.
All right, kickoff underway here at the stadium. Nate Caldwell kicks it away. J.C. Ham will field it for the Presidents, and he's going to return the ball back to about the 32-yard line, and that's where the Presidents will start. The Presidents won the coin toss and elected to receive the ball. They'll be defending the south end zone, and North Quincy defending the north end zone with the sun in their eyes to begin the game.
And just as a slight correction to the lead in here, I cut it short because of the kickoff, but the memories of men and women who have served our country, and particularly this morning we remembered individuals who have been prisoners of war, which is fortuitously something that we preserve in the memories of all folks. A lot of the high school students today are in a wartime scenario and aware of the nature of war. I know when I completed high school, the Vietnam War was coming to an end and the draft had just been abolished, and there was some decades or periods of time where war was not something that influenced the lives of our high school students. Well, the high school community here in Quincy is well aware of all this, and the city does its best to preserve these memories as we have today. So we're underway here, John, with Quincy taking possession first.
All right, handoff's going to go to Gabe Rodriguez. Rodriguez rushes to the left side, and after the false start penalty on the Presidents, Rodriguez will get a 4-yard gain, and that'll bring up now a 2nd down and 11.
Yeah, Rodriguez has been the leading rusher really in the city this year. He's already over 1,000 yards. Quincy with a quick snap here.
Looking at his field, Ruben Charles has the ball, and he's going to go all the way for the touchdown. 10-5, touchdown, Ruben Charles and the Presidents. As you said, Jim, they quickly came out, and wow, what a pass downfield. Andrew Novak found Charles, and is a touchdown for the Presidents.
Yeah, Coach Kevin Carey going aggressive again. You may recall last year's game began in a similar fashion. That time the pass was to the south end zone, but a terrific reception down the left sideline, and Quincy jumps out really quickly. The North kids had just get out on the field after all the ceremonies, and boom, a successful pass play of how many yards was that, John?
69 yards.
69 yards, and get a penalty flag on that blocked extra point. Let's see what happened there, but a 69-yard second play, and Quincy picking up 6 points. It looks like the penalties against North. The officials trying to determine whether Quincy's going to accept it, and they are going to move the ball forward a little bit for the point after.
All right, so it was an offsides penalty, and Coach Carey had Helena Middleton for the extra point out, but is going to elect now to go for 2, and he's trying to get his offense out onto the field.
Yeah, they took the penalty, and Coach Carey coming at it very aggressively here today, as he did last year, and just he has, since he took over the program, he's a very aggressive coach. He's got a lot of faith in his team. Now, here's another funky little play here.
All right. Coming out with some trickery here. Novak gets the snap, looking to the left, and it is caught by J.C. Ham for the two-point conversion. So Quincy coming out full guns blazing here with a long touchdown pass on the quick snap, and then come out with a little trickery and an alternate setup, if you will, Jim, at the least, for the two-point conversion. And with 11:09 to go here in the first quarter, just underway, Quincy takes an 8-0 lead.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, the North Quincy side of the field is really rocked. They've got to be a little shell-shocked here, because that's 3 consecutive successful plays. And with 3 plays, Quincy has gone down the field 80 yards, and they have A scored and B scored a two-point conversion, so they're out in front 8-0. Really terrific stuff by the Presidents to start the game, John.
All right, I think we're going to go down to our sideline reporter we have here today, Jared Tucker, who's down the sidelines. Jared, take it away, please, for us for the first time here this morning.
How's it going, John? Everything looking good down here. The emotions are high. As you saw to start off the game, a lot of heavy dose from Gabe Rodriguez, and then they're going to air it out to Gabe with Novak. Novak has a great arm, and he's looking for his receivers, Ham and Ruben, who just got that 69-yard touchdown. I talked to Kevin Carey before the game. Kevin said that his team has been battling the flu over the last 2 or 3 weeks, but they are healthy today, and everything is coming out of the playbook that they can throw at the Raiders. Back up to you guys.
All right, thanks, Jared, and we'll be going down to you throughout the game here this morning. All right, it was a short kickoff by number 2 for the President, Stephen Gallant, but North was able to field it at their own 33-yard line, and that's where we begin their first drive here today.
Yeah, terrific job by Giovanni Morales, a sophomore. He actually had to turn to cover the ball. He covered it cleanly and did what he's been taught to do, which is to get right down and not try to return the ball. He did things conservatively as he was coached to do, and now North's first and 10 at the 32, John.
All right, North led by quarterback Charlie Baker, number 14. Baker passes complete on the left side to Nate Caldwell. He's going down the left sideline. Big gain here for North Quincy on their first play, all the way up to the Quincy 25-yard line. What a play quickly by North Quincy.
Just a little toss out to the flat, and Nate Caldwell was a guy we talked about last year, you may recall, John. He had a terrific Thanksgiving Day football game last year. Well, talk about tit for tat here. North Quincy High School responds and puts a little electricity back on their side of the field with a terrific little toss out to the flat, and it was yards after the catch that really produced here for North Quincy.
43-yard gain for the Raiders. Baker pass over to the left side. That's Grant Murphy on the catch. And Murphy gets across the 20-yard line up to the 19-yard line for his first catch here this morning.
Yeah, Murphy and Caldwell, 2 of the seniors who played in last year's terrific win for North Quincy. A come from behind one. Quincy showing today that they recalled what happened last year. They started relatively quickly last year, Quincy High did, but ended up fading toward the end. Well, they're giving all signs today that they're ready to rock North Quincy, and now North Quincy's giving its response.
Second down and 5 now for the Raiders. Ball at the 19-yard line. Baker rolling out. Passes downfield, and a flag's going to be thrown. Pass interference will be called against Quincy. Pass was intended for number 9, Sidney Green, and a second flag comes in after the play as well. So we'll see what happens here.
The second flag there, I wasn't certain whether there might have been a concern about taunting, but looks like both flags may be in relation to the pass interference. We'll hear from the referee.
Defensive pass interference. It's a half the distance fall from the previous spot. The yardage will result in a first down.
So that's what I thought, Jim, too. When I saw that late flag, I thought it might have been a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty coming in, but it was not. So they spot the ball at the 9-yard line, and it does result in a first down.
Yeah, referee Brian Andre put a lot of attention to the pregame instructions to sportsmanship, and not letting any nonsense go on the field. And
All right, first and goal for the Raiders. Baker looking, he's getting pressured up the middle, and he runs it in. Looks like he got back to the line of scrimmage. We'll see where they spot the ball. And they do say no gain.
Including number 72, Sam Swan. No gain on the play.
that time Baker was looking out to his right. The play was designed to go to his right. And when Quincy's coverage, they were set beautifully there, and Quincy's coverage shut down the play. Baker had nowhere to go, so no gain on the play. It's going to be a 2nd and 9 for North. 2nd and goal, actually. They've dropped the pin, so 2nd and goal from the 9.
All right, North moves, and both players reset. Caldwell goes in motion. Baker rolling out to his left, was looking for Caldwell, can't get it, throws it behind his body, and it goes incomplete. Sidney Green was in the area, or on the defense down there was Corey Shapiro for the Presidents.
Yeah, Green slipped and fell. That end of the field, the south end, there's some tree coverage from the MBTA lot, and so that end of the field is going to be a little slippery for a while longer until some sun gets on it. North had their own little bit of a trick play, as you alluded to earlier with Quincy, John, but that time it fell apart. Go ahead.
And they're saying there was a holding on the Presidents. So
half the distance.
Yeah.
2nd and goal to go from the 5.
So they move the ball up to the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 5. Baker pass is incomplete. Great defense there by Stephen Gallant to get a hand on it and knock the ball away from the reach of Grant Murphy.
Yeah, those little slant routes are tough to cover. Gallant did a terrific job, as you said, John. Nice clean play. Very slow to get up here is Grant Murphy. But he's okay. It might have been more disappointment than anything else there that affected his bounce back. But North's going for it here, John.
All right, 3rd down. Pass goes to Nate Caldwell over to left. Excuse me, the pitch goes to Nate Caldwell, and he's going to get brought down at the 1-yard line. And they'll bring up 4th and goal from the 1.
Yeah, we had a little problem with the down count there after that penalty, so thought we were coming up on 4th down, but on a 3rd and 5, North did a nice job on a little toss, as you said, to Caldwell. He got right down to the goal line. North's going to go for it here. Can't challenge this decision.
All right, they placed the ball at the 2-yard line, and a timeout called by the Presidents down the field with 8:09 left to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, you can't challenge this decision. Should North not succeed, they'll have Quincy backed up in a tough position. So given the initial Quincy drive and the 8 points on the board, happy to see that Coach Ryan Craig responding with equal aggression, and he's going to go for it on 4th down, John. North has not had the running game this year that Quincy has had. They don't have a marquee running back as Quincy does. Thus far this season, the running's been kind of a shared duty for the North Quincy Red Raiders. Nate Caldwell has been the leading rusher, but he has under 200 yards for the season. Jordan Mahoney and Will Conley have also seen action in the backfield. And right now they've got a pretty full backfield. We're looking at a couple of guys to block here, and let's see which way North goes, left or right. Going to be interesting on this big 4th down play.
All right, 4th and goal from the 2. Caldwell gets it up the middle, and he's going to be stopped in the backfield. Looked like making the initial hit for the Presidents was number 22, Eric Lamano, and that held him up, and the Presidents' defense holds.
Yeah, Quincy did a great job of keying on number 5, Caldwell. You see him there in the middle of the field.
Raiders will turn over
took the handoff, you see in the replay, and
at their own 2-yard line.
Quincy just did a terrific job of blowing that play up. So President's offense taking over at their own 2, John. Let's see how they do here. Sacked up deep in their own end.
All right, so nice job there by the Presidents to hold North Quincy. North had a couple nice plays downfield, but On 4th and goal, Quincy holds. So now, as you said, Jim, it'll be 1st and 10 from their own 2-yard line. Rodriguez on the carry, trying to get some space for the Presidents, and they'll mark him down at the 4-yard line on the run.
Yeah, it appears that as Quincy did in terms of focusing on Caldwell, North Quincy's defense appropriately focused on junior running back Gabe Rodriguez. He's been the story for Quincy this year, and we expected Rodriguez to be the guy that Quincy's going to go to here deep in their own zone. It's 2nd and 8.
Quarterback Andrew Novak under center. Handoff again to Gabe Rodriguez. Rodriguez crosses the 10, and they mark him down at the 11.
Taken down by number 88 for the Raiders. It's Anea Panariti.
So they'll bring up now a 3rd and 1 for the Presidents. Again, ball at their own 11-yard line. Quincy quickly comes up to the line of scrimmage. Novak takes the snap himself over to the right side, and spin move frees him up, and that will get him the first down. Might have been hit behind the line of scrimmage, but with that spin, he gets up to the 15-yard line for the first down.
Yeah, nice job. I thought they were going to come with a long count the way they ran up to the line, but nice job by Quincy. The offense is executing very well here, and there's that spin move that you alluded to. Andrew Novak, the senior quarterback, doing a nice job here, John, trying to get the Presidents from deep in their own territory. They're out now, 1st and 10 at about the 17.
They send J.C. Ham in motion from the far sideline to the near. He lines up wide. Novak looks for a Ham down the sideline, complete, and he'll get brought down at about the 22-yard line. Coming up there on defense for North Quincy was Will Connolly.
Yeah, that was excellent coverage that time. Conley did a nice job of closing on the receiver once the ball was in the air and tackled him immediately. But it was a well-designed and well-executed play, and the Presidents picked up 8 on that one. It'll be 2nd and 2, 2nd and short. So look for aggressive Coach Carey to take a shot down the field here with a 2nd and short. It's almost like a free play for the Presidents here. We'll see what they do.
Spot the ball at the 24-yard line. 5:40 left to go in the first quarter. Handoff goes to Eric Lamano, and Lamano picks up the first down. He gets up to the 30-yard line before he is finally brought down.
Stopped in his tracks by number 88.
Excuse me, I think that was confirmed on the number there.
I think it was Rodriguez, rather.
4 yards, though.
We'll get Lamano right.
That might have been Alex.
First down.
Yeah, they sent Lamano in motion, just got him moving, and that was a simple little play. And once he get outside, nice pickup. So.
Yeah, it was actually Alex Martinez who got the run there for the Presidents, number 28.
Oh, it was not 22.
Yeah, the 2 and the 8 are a little tough there in the Presidents' numbers to see there from up here in the booth. All right, Rodriguez takes the handoff, and nice spin move there again. He almost lost the ball, holds on to it though, and you can see a couple of the Raiders balls trying to strip that ball out of the hands of Gabe Rodriguez. He holds on to it, and he'll get up to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, some good gang tackling by North Quincy there, which is what they need to do with Rodriguez. If you see on the replay,
Pick up a 5, 2nd and 5.
you see a nice job by the Red Raiders of gang tackling Jefferson Lorette on the lead there, the lead wrap on Rodriguez, joined by his teammates to make the stop.
Presidents becoming a lot of motion before the snap, trying to see if the defense reacts. And Novak keeps himself huge space up the middle and moves over to the right, and he gets up to about the 49-yard line before he gets brought down by Nate Sampson.
All the way to the 49-yard line.
You're going to see terrific job of just exploding through the hole there by Novak.
All right, Quincy with another quick snap. Rodriguez with a carry.
Gabe Rodriguez.
Nate Caldwell on the tackle, but Rodriguez gets up to the North Quincy 42, and Coach Kevin Carey is saying hustle, hustle, hustle up to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they're right back to the line
Call it
here.
2nd and 1 from the 42.
And they're just, this running game is explosive, John. They're just carving out huge swaths.
2nd down and 1. Rodriguez again on the handoff. He crosses the 40 up to the 39, and he'll have a first down.
Tripped up by number 70 for the Raiders.
Rodriguez, 5 carries for 28 yards here in the first quarter so far.
After that is another President's first down.
All right, Novak again. He keeps it himself over to the right side, and he almost sprung free, but gets brought down there. And they say he's going to come down at the 34.
Tripped up by number 5, Nate Caldwell, to the 35-yard line, and they'll spot it at the 34-yard line of North Quincy. Coming in for the Presidents as number 77, Oliver Levine.
Now they brought some. Quincy just brought someone in. I didn't see someone come off. I don't know what the. There would be an issue there, but Novak's getting outside.
And he goes to the left this time, and he gets pushed out of bounds. And we'll see they spot him out at the 24. Novak gets pushed out, as we'll see here in the replay. Novak again over to the 24-yard line.
The President's first down.
Take a look at the North Quincy defense. If we can slide the camera that way a bit, you see a lot of hands on hips. And we're still in the first quarter here, John. The North defensive players are really gassed here, given the nature of this. It's all running plays, and it's been quick. So they haven't had any breaks.
Novak down the middle looking for Gallant, and it's caught at the 1-yard line. He gets brought down.
Number 2, Stephen Gallant, tripped up by 33, Will Conley.
Well,
and number 50,
this is just terrific execution by this Quincy High football team. They have been flawless in this first quarter. Getting up a little slowly is Gallant, but I'll tell you, the coverage on that play, Conley was right there again, as he was on a prior pass out to Gallant in the flat. But here it looks like may have landed awkwardly on his ankle, or the tackler may have landed on his ankle, but we'll hope he's okay. But this has just been flawless execution, John, by the Presidents.
I don't know if we have a chance to take a look at the replay. As you can see, Gallant down on the sideline. I think Jim, like you just mentioned, when he got tackled, he came down on his ankle, and I think that's what it was.
I think Conley may have landed on it. Well, it's nice to see him walking off under his own power, and it doesn't look like he's favoring anything, so it could just be kind of a little
We've got 1st and goal to go from
twist of the ankle that he's going to be able to walk off.
All right, but they spot the ball at the 2-yard line, so it'll be a 1st and goal from the 2 for the Presidents.
Well, as the Presidents focused on Caldwell, we'll expect North to be focusing on Rodriguez here. Let's see what happens.
All right, Rodriguez is the lone man in the backfield. And they fake the handoff to him. Novak to the left, and touchdown, Presidents. Andrew Novak with that play-action fake. He goes to the left, and he punches it in from 2 yards out to give Quincy another 6 points.
Presidents are on the board again.
Terrific blocking. If you look at the left side, they really did a nice job of opening up a little hole there over on the left side. They're going to be kicking the extra point here this time, John.
Number 31, Helena Middleton will
All right, Helena Middleton will kick it away for the Presidents, number 31. All right, good snap, good hold, and as I say that, flag is thrown, and they're going to say it's a false start penalty against the Presidents. So that blows the play dead.
The kick was no good. Came up a little short, and what's going on? Now they're talking to...
We got to go, Coach, we got to go.
Correction, it was encroachment by North Quincy. They'll retry.
On a defense. Half the distance foul, we're still on a try.
Okay, they said it was, initially they said it was a false start, but they're going to say it was offsides against North Quincy, so they get another attempt at it. Kick is up, and it is just get in, and it does. Just gets over the crossbar. So with 2:25 left to go here in the first quarter, Quincy will take a 15-0 lead.
Well, I kind of saw that as Helena Middleton splitting the uprights, John. Great job. We were first introduced to Helena, I believe, a year ago. She's a senior this year. It's amazing how quickly these careers can pass, but she gets a point after on Thanksgiving Day. That's terrific. And the Presidents now stretch their lead out to 15-0 in what has been an explosive first quarter from the Blue perspective. Presidents have really done a terrific job of coming out and attacking. North Quincy had a nice initial response when the offense was out. They went right down the field but came up short on a 4th and goal. We'll see how the Red Raiders respond here, John. You recall earlier a short kickoff. I had been talking about the sun. Right now the Raiders kickoff return team is looking into the sun, which can be a factor. We've seen that influence games in prior years. This exact scenario, kicking from the south to the north. So North did a nice job covering the first kickoff. Let's see how they do here.
That's a good point, Jim. That kickoff was a high kick. He was short, but it was high. So some advantage there by Quincy. See if they can get an extra attempt here. Onside kick here by the Presidents, and it didn't go 10 yards, but North Quincy jumps on it. It looks like jumping on it was Anhea Panariti, who jumped on it for the Raiders.
Man, Coach Carey is not going to give North any opportunity for a second half comeback today if he has his way. Very aggressive approach out here by the Quincy Presidents, and now they're going to put things in the hands of their defense as North's going to start with terrific field position at the Quincy 49, 1st and 10.
All right, North comes out in an I formation. 2:25 to go here in the first. Handoff up the middle. Jordan Mahoney, and I think he got back to the line of scrimmage. A late flag is thrown as well.
Let's see who the referee Andre took offense with. It looks like it's... Let's see what the call is.
Yep.
Personal foul in the offense. 15-yard penalty from the end of the play. Down counts, it'll be second down. We'll roll it.
6-yard line.
All right, so it goes against
North.
Yeah.
Didn't see that one on either side. I didn't see what happened. I saw a couple of players chirping at each other after the whistle, but beyond that, I didn't see anything. But North, starting at the Quincy 49, is now backed up to its own 35.
So, and it was a loss of down there as well. Down counted. Baker in trouble trying to scramble out over to the right side now. Has some space down the near sideline, gets across midfield, and gets back to the original line of scrimmage before he goes out of bounds.
Steps out of bounds.
Well, nice 15-yard run. The math on that's simple. And
driven out of bounds by number 11 for the Presidents, Corey Chaparro.
The penalty was after the play, so the down counted. So North's in a 3rd and 10 now, John, from the 49. And we're under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
All right, so as you said, Jim, they get 15 back, so it brings up 3rd and 10 now for the Raiders. Baker's in the shotgun, has 4 receivers, 2 to each side. Caldwell in motion, they give it to the man up the middle. That's Alan Guan on the run, and he's still on his feet, refuses to go down, and they blow the whistle with forward progress stopped, and they're going to take it up to the 44.
Going to put it at the 44-yard line. A host of Presidents involved defensively.
Well, interestingly, Coach Craig looks like he's keeping the offense out there.
4th and 5 for the Raiders.
He's going to go for it from the 44-yard line.
All right, so North comes out again, 4th down and 5 for the Raiders.
They have a single back.
And Baker's actually going to kick it. Nice high kick.
Nice job.
And we'll see if they can get a bounce. And it took a Quincy high bounce, but Nate Caldwell was there to down it at the 12-yard line.
Nice job by Baker. Nice job by North Quincy there. They were able to punt without allowing Quincy to set up a punt return. So well executed by North. So both teams pulling few plays out of the trick bag, John, and so far they've worked in this first quarter. Both teams have executed pretty well. So North has Quincy backed up yet again. The last time that happened, Quincy just marched down the field.
In between quarters, we're going to be joined by City Council President Noel DeBona, and we'll also go down to the field with Jared Tucker after our interview with Noel as well. So that's going to be coming up here in just about a minute. 1st and 10 for the Presidents. Again, they're on their own 12-yard line. Handoff goes to Rodriguez, and he's going to get hit. I think he got back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to say no, he actually lost a yard, and they're going to say back to the 11.
1 on the play, 2nd and 11 for the Presidents.
Terrific job by Patrick Coleman, a senior, to come up with a stop there. He hit Rodriguez, who we know is a heavy physical back, and took him down by himself. So good job by Patrick Coleman. There you see him in the middle of the screen.
All right, 2nd down now for the Presidents. 18 seconds to go here in the quarter. And they send it. Alex Martinez in motion. They give it to Martinez. Over to the far sideline, breaks a tackle, gets the 1st down and a little bit more, and he gets pushed out of bounds at the 27-yard line.
Boy, Martinez was flying up the outside there. One thing we've seen here with a couple of the running backs for Quincy, they can really move here, John, and you combine that factor with the fact that the Red Raider defense has a lot of two-way guys who are really tired right now. That's formula for explosive offense, which is what Quincy has displayed throughout this first quarter.
All right. Martinez out of bounds with 6 seconds to go here in the first quarter, so this will be the last play. Gabe Rodriguez with the run up the middle, and he'll get up to the 30-yard line before he is brought down. So nice run there by Gabe Rodriguez, and that will end the first quarter here at Veterans Memorial Stadium, with Quincy coming out strong, leading the Raiders by a score of 15-0. All right, I mentioned we were going to be joined by City Council President Noel DeBona, who's up here in the booth, and we certainly are joined. So, Noel, happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for joining us here. All right, we're doing well, Noel. Thank you for joining us. And I know you're an alumni of this game, and I know this game means a lot to you, coming out here on Thanksgiving morning and seeing the seniors out here play their final game.
Good today, and it really helps in the city. But leading up to this game, all week with the kids practicing, they had the homecoming dance, and then they had the Hall of Fame dinner on Tuesday night, and just seeing the kids, and the rivalry is still going at 90 years. So it's great for the city. See Quincy and North Quincy, the blue and white and the black and red, and it's been a great week leading up to this. I think Quincy's got a very high-powered offense this year, something like they haven't had in a lot of years, with the running attack as well as the aerial attack, and they've already seen this here with the 15-0. But North Quincy, Coach Craig over there, he just came out with a little different style offense here today, and they're going to try to get the ball to Nate Caldwell and Nate Sampson and the other guys, and give some room for them in the outside areas. So Quincy's got the ball here, and does North Quincy has to get a stop. I mean, the question is for today is, how does North Quincy stop Quincy's offense? And then when North Quincy gets the ball, they have to go down and score. And the big stop here with the 4th and 2 with Eric Lamano and the Quincy Presidents. So it looks good here. We're going back into the second quarter here.
And I know, Noel, momentum can swing easily here. So, right now Quincy has it, but as you know, in the years past, especially last year, it can swing at any point from one team to the other and throughout the game as well.
The biggest thing is the records mean nothing on Thanksgiving. You're playing for pride, and you're playing for the colors and people and the players and the cheerleaders before you that have played and put on that helmet. So You know, and North Quincy's still in the game, and this drive is a very important drive for North Quincy to stop Quincy. But they're using all their weapons. I've seen Rubin and Ham and Gallant, and they're running ball with the quarterback Novak as well as Gabe Rodriguez.
No, we want. Oh, sorry, Jim.
I was just going to say Novak's really a talented leader, and that's big in this game. It's usually one player on one team that really shines, and so far in that first quarter, it's been Novak and his leadership for the Presidents.
Yeah, it's been great because what they've been doing is they've been faking the handoff to Rodriguez, which North is probably going to key in on, and it gives some open space for Novak. It did that on that quarterback sneak there, you know, like almost like a read option, and got into the end zone. You know, you got a new offensive coordinator here for Quincy, and he's really opened up this offense. It's not really what, you know, style of offense do you run, is what players do you have to run that style of offense, and you gotta have to alter it every single year, and he's done a great job, the offensive coordinator for Quincy this year.
Well, no, we want to thank you for joining us. I know you're going to be busy all weekend going to all the different events here in the city of Quincy, so it's a busy weekend, but I want to thank you for taking time to join us here up in the booth on Thanksgiving morning.
And also, just want to give a shout out to Jared Tucker down on the field. When I played back in the early 90s, his father, Mike Tucker, was doing our games, and it's good to see him down there on the field doing the sideline reporting, which I did some years ago. So thank you, John and Jim. I appreciate it. Thank you for having me on, and happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there.
It's great to see you, Noel. Enjoy the weekend.
All right, thanks, Noel. Appreciate it. All right, ball for the Presidents spotted at the 27-yard line.
It's 3rd and 9, John. Noel DeBona talked about the importance for North to come up with a stop. Let's see what happens here in a big 3rd down play.
Noel mentioned Jared. When we get a timeout down the field, we'll go to Jared in just a second. All right, quick pass is complete, and I believe that was Ruben Charles who caught the ball, and it was. And they're going to say he's down at the 33-yard line.
You know, the change as we go from quarter to quarter, the teams are going to change sides of the field, and this is Quincy's first look at staring into the sun. That may have been a factor that affected the offense a bit. There was a little bit of an adjustment by Quincy. They seem to try to be establishing a different sort of ground game, running inside the tackles here, but sitting on a 15-0 lead, we understand that call. North was able to react to it and shut down the Quincy offense, so let's see what they do now as they take over. Don't.
All right, they're going to fake it. Alex Martinez gets the pitch from J.C. Ham. Martinez has the first down and more all the way up the field from Martinez. Great move in the middle, and he's finally going to get brought down at the 34-yard line on North Quincy side of the field. The fake punt comes successful, as we'll see here on the replay.
Flag on the play as well, but a reverse fake punt.
Following that play.
A, gutsy call, but B, again, terrific execution. The President's players are really flawlessly executing what Coach Gary chirps into the ear of their quarterback, Novak. We had a flag at the end of the play. We're expecting 15 yards here.
Personal foul on the offense.
Personal foul.
15-yard penalty at the end of the run. It'll be 1st and 10. 1st and 10. 72.
That'll bring the ball back to
all right, so it was after the play happened, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Presidents, but they marched the ball back to the 49-yard line.
From the 49.
Looks like some more chirping again. But I got to tell you, it's been really something watching Coach Gary reach into the trick play bag and pull out calls.
Gabe Rodriguez on the carry.
Rodriguez takes a handoff here, and unlike the earlier sequence, picks up 8 on the first play. Well, they're giving him 7, so it's going to be second and we'll call it a long 3-4 yards to go.
All right, Rodriguez over to the near side this time, and he gets brought down. Let's see if he gets to the 40 or not. They're going to say just shy of the 40.
It's going to be 3rd and short for the Presidents, John.
To the 41-yard line, just shy of the line to gain. We'll call it 3rd and 2.
So
Number 22, Eric Romano coming in for the Presidents.
3rd and short, as you said, for the Presidents.
And I'll tell you, this North Quincy defense, you can just see they are gassed.
And quickly runs up to the line, and they give it to Rodriguez. Rodriguez met at the line of scrimmage, and he gets hit and brought down. Coming up for the tackle, trying to get the number. Looks like it was Jefferson Lorette, number 73 for North Quincy. And Lorette's a little slow to get up. And while they spot the ball, we'll take a look at the replay here, and you can see the big stop there for North Quincy. And Lorette, who made the stop, again, is slow getting up.
Yeah, I think something happened in the manner that he landed at the end of the play, and someone may have jumped on him as well. So hopefully there's nothing severe here, but this is one of those situations. Yeah, he's able to get up on his own. He's going to walk over to the sideline. And frankly, the North defense could use this break. So it's going to be 4th and short. And in what we're not going to call a shocking turn of events, it looks like Coach Carey's going to go for it. I think we'd be shocked if he didn't. So it's going to be very interesting here. It's 4th and short. And that was a huge stop on 3rd down, John.
All right, so it is 4th down. And Lorette does go off the field, and it's waiting for the officials to start things back up again.
Yeah, they conferred. Now the referee looks like I thought he was going to come out and report something. So we're ready to go here. And another big play. Opportunity for North to get back in this game if they can come up with a stop here.
All right. Novak with a couple of hard counts here. North does not jump. Finally gets it. Rodriguez gets the carry. He goes up the middle. He has the first down for the Presidents, and he gets up now to the 36-yard line.
Yeah, about a 5.5, 6-yard gain. First down for the Presidents, so they'll keep their drive alive.
Ball be spotted at the 36
you see in the replay that it was nice blocking at the line. And then Rodriguez able to drag a couple of Red Raiders for additional few yards. So we're under 8 minutes, John. That's another factor here. What the Presidents would like to do is just run this clock down and get to the locker room, protecting their 15-point lead. Let's see.
All right, Novak looking to pass, going down the left sideline, has a man, and is caught at the 10, at the 5, and touchdown Presidents. Going in there was Alex Martinez on the reception.
I want to watch the replay and see on the coverage how that's set up. Another beautifully thrown ball.
Presidents are on the board again. 36-yard pitch and catch from number 3.
That's just another beautifully designed play.
Alex Martinez.
Where on the replay you saw Martinez hook out from behind a couple of other, another receiver. They stacked receivers over the left side. Martinez hooked out and went wide and down the sideline. And in the process, he was able to lose Panaritti, who was on the coverage there. Panaritti got a little caught up as Martinez went cut behind a receiver, and he ended up open. Panaritti did a nice job of closing and recovering, but an absolutely beautifully delivered ball. Novak just continues to excel here today, John, executing flawlessly.
All right, the kick by Middleton was just short, so it's 21-0 Presidents with 7:34 left to go here in the second quarter. I believe Jared Tucker is ready down on the sideline, so I think we'll go down to Jared for a report. Jared?
You are very happy with what's going on today. You couldn't ask for much more from this offense as Martinez gets in the end zone, Novak gets in the end zone, and Ruben Charles got in the end zone. If you're North Quincy, right now you have to probably open up the playbook, I would think, as emotions are running high. You've seen 2 15-yard penalties, one on Quincy, one on North Quincy. We're going to see how they get this drive. I'm going to say North Quincy really needs to get on the board right here as it's 21-0 Quincy. Back up to you guys.
All right, thanks, Jared. We'll see if the North Quincy offense can get some stuff moving here. As you mentioned, trailing 21-0 here midway through the second quarter. All right, Eric Lamano, number 22, will get ready to kick it away for the Presidents. And it's going to be fielded by Nate Caldwell at the 20-yard line. Caldwell running down the near sideline, has some space, breaks down the left side sideline, and breaks free. He's at the 40. He has a couple men to beat, has a blocker in front of him to the slide. 5, touchdown, North Quincy. North Quincy comes right back there, an 80-yard return by Captain Senior Nate Caldwell.
You know, I got to tell you, that kid's really special, and that is a terrific boost for the Red Raiders. Precisely what Quincy High didn't want to see. Watch the block set up here over on the left side. Caldwell finds a little seam, gets downfield, and if you watch here, he's pointing. You can tell that Nate was sucking wind when he got to that point during the return, and he was asking his escort, Marcus Rodriguez-Smith, to please knock down a couple of these blue shirts that are coming after me. I got a bit of a kick out of that, you know. But what a play by Caldwell, doing what he did last year, showing terrific leadership for the Red Raiders. So Red Raiders punching back here. And Caldwell, number 5, you see him lining up to kick the point after.
The kick is up, and it is good. So Nate Caldwell puts 7 points on the board, 6 by returning the touchdown, and 1 for the extra point. And North Quincy gets a much-needed 7 points, 21-7. Quincy on top now with 7:22, but a huge return there. And when we mentioned when Noel DeBone was in the booth, momentum can swing at any point during this game, and North's hoping it has swung now with that big return.
Yeah, Jared Tucker said this was important. It was important for North to put points up on the board. I'm sure he wasn't expecting that they'd respond in one play, the kickoff, but terrific kickoff return. And now it's going to be very important for the Red Raiders special teams and defense to step up. The problem is, John, the guys who are on the field, you know, who are playing defense and hands on hips and really worn out just, you know, 3 or 4 minutes ago real time and about 30 seconds ago for the football clock, they've got to come back out on the field now, and they've got to react to this Quincy High defense and offense rather. And it's a tough task. Conditioning has become a factor in this game much earlier than it does in most, especially on Thanksgiving Day. But you can just see that the Red Raiders are really getting banged at, and it's going to be important for the kids to reach down and see what they can do to get to the locker room here. There's still 7 minutes left, John, a little over 7 minutes in this second quarter. So a lot of time for a lot to happen here. And we'll certainly be excited to see what Coach Carey has left in the bag here, the play calling bag.
All right, Nate Caldwell will get ready to kick it away now for the Raiders. And it's a line drive kick right up the middle, and it's going to be fielded at the 10-yard line. J.C. Ham takes it. He's running up the middle, and nice tackle there by North Quincy. And Ham, a little pushing and shoving afterwards, but Ham will get brought down at the 28-yard line.
Yeah, nice coverage on the squib by North. They were trying to take away a return, and they did so successfully. Got right down and covered it. So North Quincy has 2 plays where things have gone as they might have wished. A great kickoff return, and then nice job on special teams and a kickoff. But this Quincy President's offense, which, as we said, is just executed flawlessly here in the first half, out on the field now with a big possession.
Giovanni Morales coming up for the tackle there for North Quincy.
Wow.
And Rodriguez gets the carry, but he goes nowhere quickly. No gain for for Quincy.
Yeah, that was Dylan Clifford, the senior, one of the leaders on this team who did a terrific job of getting to Rodriguez before he could get outside, and he made the tackle on his own. Dylan's one of the bigger guys on this team and a terrific athlete. He's 6'3", 220. Did a nice job there. So the seniors, Caldwell, Clifford, stepping up here for the Red Raiders.
All right, 2nd down and 10 now. Lamano with the carry over to the left side. He goes down the left sideline, and he picks up the 1st down. Caldwell on the tackle. Flag thrown on the play as well. We'll see what the penalty is.
Nate Caldwell.
They mark Lamano down at the 42-yard line, but again, we'll see what the penalty marker is.
The President's 1st down.
They're talking to the north sideline. It's a hold against Quincy.
Against the Presidents.
When I saw the outside edge break down for the Red Raiders, I was a little surprised here on that play. They've done a nice job for the most part of containing the edge on the run plays. That time, the reason for the breakdown was a hold. So
holding on the offense. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Repeat 2nd down.
2nd and 15.
All right, so they're going to spot the ball back to the 24-yard line as it was thrown at the 34. So 10-yard penalty. That now brings up a 2nd down and 14 as it's a replay of the down as well. Novak pass over to J.C. Ham, complete at the 30-yard line. He breaks one tackle, but Nate Caldwell comes right up and brings him down. Great job there by Caldwell. Came flying up from his safety position to make sure Ham couldn't get away.
Well, frankly, Ham did get away. I don't know if we're going to see the replay, but there was a whistle blown on forward progress because his forward progress was stopped. But watch this. Ham evades that tackle. Now watch. Caldwell knocks him back 2 yards, and that whistle is a stopped forward progress whistle, but Ham fought off Nate Caldwell as well. J.C. Ham's a guy we talked about in last year's game, talked about during coverage earlier this season. He's a terrific athlete. First time we've called him today, called his number today.
Over to the right, and nice catch there. Looks like it was Ruben Charles on the sideline. And actually, excuse me, that was J.C. Ham, and Ham's slow to get up there.
Ham shaken up on the play.
Well, hope he's okay. He's as I was just saying, a terrific athlete and a real determined guy.
Did a great job keeping his feet in bounds there right at the 42-yard line.
Yeah, not quite sure what happened, but he ran a perfect pattern, John. The sticks were just short of the 40. He came out to the 40 and then broke to the sideline. And I've been talking about this all first half, but that's another example of terrific execution by the young men on the field. Novak and Ham executing perfectly the play the way it was designed. So it looks like it's a leg injury.
Ham, let's hope he's okay.
Ham is really favoring his left leg. We'll hope he's okay here.
That'll be a tough loss for the Presidents if J.C. Ham does not come back, as certainly one of the better offensive players for the Presidents.
It's a shot of the end zone. The little placards they have of all the athletes and cheerleaders here.
From their own 44.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Presidents. Rodriguez on the carry, and he's going to get up to about the 45-yard line.
Number 70,
Robert Wallenjom on the tackle.
Pickup of 2. 2nd and 8 for the Presidents.
They mark him just shy of the 45-yard line.
This is a clock-eating drive so far. They're taking about 3 minutes off the clock, John, which I'm sure Coach Carey is happy for. Little bunch receivers here to the right. Let's see what they do with that. They're looking to the right.
Novak, and he's going to get sacked. Brought down there. Looked like it was Grant Murphy who came up there for the sack.
Yeah, first time they've got pressure, and it's actually a sack, so great job by the Red Raiders. Murphy's another guy. He's a senior. He had a big Thanksgiving Day last year. Caldwell and Murphy were two names we talked about. More on the offensive side of the ball, actually, but There's seniors, captains, veterans of this game, and stepping up, making big plays here. So it's going to be 3rd and very long for the Presidents. 3rd and about 18. Now they get the three receivers set to the left, John.
And let's say
Penalty marker.
Quincy had a very late substitution, kind of sneak up off on the field.
Yeah, the referee took a look at that, and it was the back judge that threw the flag. So let's see what the call is.
Delay.
Delay
on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Well, 5 yards either way. So delay of game penalty is called.
We'll place the ball just over the 30-yard line. We'll repeat 3rd down. 3rd and 22.
All right, so they add another 5 zones back there for the Presidents. So 3rd and long. 3:38 left to go here in the half. Novak pass is incomplete. Was looking down the left sideline there, and I believe he's looking for Martinez.
We'll see, there's another flag in the backfield. This one thrown by the referee.
28, Alex Martinez. There is a flag on the play.
He's signaling to the North Quincy sideline, so looks like it's against the Red Raiders. Let's see what this call is. And I thought I saw him signal 1st down.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer on the defense. It's a 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. It carries an automatic 1st down.
Well, the Presidents have to be delighted with that, and the Red Raiders equally dismayed. Roughing the passer call.
And timeouts called by North Quincy just before the snap.
Yeah, good timeout by Coach Craig. They need to regroup here. That's just a very difficult call from the Red Raider perspective. They came up with a stop. It was in a situation, 3rd and 18, ball on the Quincy side of the field where you knew Quincy would be punting. There could be nothing in Coach Carey's trick bag to offset a 3rd and 18 in your own side of the field with 3 minutes to go. So North was in a position to get the ball back. Instead, big penalty call, and a 1st down went with the call, roughing the passer. So Coach Craig trying to get the defense reset here. They got to come up with another stop.
All right, so again, 3:32 left to go here in the first half. 1st and 10 for the Presidents when we come back. Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining here in the half. Andrew Novak, quarterback for the Presidents, 7 of 8 passing for 160 yards and 2 touchdowns to lead the way for the Presidents. Novak also has a rushing touchdown as well. All right, Quincy quickly comes up to the line. Rodriguez on the carry, trying to get over to the left side, and finds a little bit of a seam there, and will get a couple of yards up to the 48.
Yeah, that's a play that I alluded to earlier where North Quincy has done a nice job of containing or holding the edge. They did a good job of stringing out Rodriguez, and as you said, he turned it up the field, found a little seam, picked up 3 on the play.
All right, Rodriguez, the lone man in the backfield. He takes the direct snap, and North Quincy's right there, and they bring him down. Sidney Green, number 9, did a great job reading that play.
Number 9, Gabe Rodriguez.
Yeah, Green was on it all the way, John. A terrific job, the junior. With great penetration, took on Rodriguez, and you see on the replay there, he just did a super job of reading the play, containing Rodriguez, and making the tackle. So now it's another 3rd and long for the Presidents, 3rd and 11.
All right, Novak back in the shotgun. Looking to pass, nothing downfield, has to run it, and he's going to get brought down. Nice tackle there. And it looks like it was number 56, Dylan Clifford. We've called his name a couple times there, Jim. Big tackle there by Clifford.
Yeah, Clifford's on the outside, over on the right side. He's occasionally a down lineman. He's occasionally dropping back in the linebacker spot. That time he came across the field. And, you know, I noticed him when he was coming back from the timeout, coming out onto the field, and you could just see that he was exhausted. He walked from the sideline out to the ball while other kids were jogging or running out. And it's because Dylan has not come off the field. Well, he reached down deep on that play, made a terrific tackle as Novak, with a collapsing pocket around him, tried to get downfield. So great job by Clifford. Some of these seniors really coming up big here today, John, for North Quincy, and helping the Red Raiders hang around here in this first half.
North Quincy called a timeout, 4th and long for the Presidents. 2:16 left to go here in the half.
Yeah, I believe that timeout was stop the clock and get a little rest. The Presidents are set up in punt formation, but as we know with Coach Carey, that means little. But let's see what happens here.
All right, Nate Caldwell's back deep to receive for North Quincy. And Gabe Rodriguez gets a high kickoff over to the right sideline, and it goes out of bounds at the, you'll see they mark him out at the 28, make it the 27. Yep.
Yeah, okay. So North with decent field position and 2+ to go, 2:11. Certainly one of their goals is going to be to at least get to the locker room down 21-7. They want to keep the ball to end the half. I'm certain of that. Number 2 would be get downfield and see if they can put some points on the board. It would be nice after this first half where they've been somewhat beleaguered here if the Red Raiders could do something with the ball on this possession. From the President perspective, want to come up with yet another stop, and you see right there the eagerness of the President down lineman. The blue shirts have been in attack mode the entire first half, whether it's offense, defense, special teams.
On the defense.
Very, very aggressive.
Still first down.
And as I was just alluding to, they're very eager to come up with 3 and out here and perhaps get the ball back to Novak and the offense. So it's going to be 1st and 5. That gives the Red Raiders a lot to work with, John. They have a couple of opportunities here to take shots down the field.
All right, so as you said, 1st and 5 now after the penalty. Ball at the 32-yard line. Baker, quick pass over to Caldwell, and it's incomplete. Nice coverage there by Ruben Charles.
Yeah, perfect coverage. Terrific play. He closed exactly as the ball hit Caldwell's numbers, his hands, and he actually played both the receiver and the ball. That's masterful coverage right there. You see him wrap up Caldwell, and then with his left hand, snap up and dislodge the ball. So absolutely flawless coverage. Red Raiders trying to get the ball to Caldwell out in the flat and see what he could do after the catch. So that was a big stop by Charles. But it also stopped the clock, John, so it's 2:06.
Quincy coming with a blitz. Baker rolls out, and he's going to get hit. One of those blitzing men was Eric Lamano, and Lamano comes up with the sack.
Number 22. That's Eric Lamano for the Presidents.
Yeah, it appeared on that play Baker was keying on a particular receiver.
3rd and 8 for the Raiders.
And when he saw the coverage and as the pocket started to break down, he tried to step up into the pocket, but was sacked here.
Timeout Raiders.
John, Red Raiders called a timeout. Do you know what they have left here?
Actually, I believe that was Quincy that called the timeout.
Oh, okay.
So if it was Quincy, each team has 1 timeout remaining.
All right, well.
Yeah, initially I thought it was North calling a timeout as well to see if they could get another good play off here on 3rd down.
Yeah,
but it is Quincy as they updated the scoreboard here.
Yeah, they just took it off the board on Quincy. So, you know, Coach Carey, with the 3rd and 8 situation, confidence in his defense, looking to get the ball back in the hands of his offense one more time. So he called the timeout to stop the clock. Clock stops with 1:43. North Quincy, an obvious passing down, John. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. The fact that it's a passing down means if they complete it, fine. If they don't, the clock will stop again, and the Raiders will have to punt. So it's a big play as we go to the half.
All right, Baker in the shotgun, 3rd and long. Quincy jumps off sides, and it will be another offsides penalty against Quincy. Baker, I couldn't see if he was giving a hard count down there or if he was just stalling. Quincy a little too aggressive, and it'll be a 5-yard penalty.
Coach on the defense. 5-yard
Yeah, it
penalty.
was a hard
It'll
count.
stay 3rd
and,
down.
you know, we've been talking about Quincy and aggression. Well, they were bringing in little blitz here from the left side, and misread the hard count. So good job by Baker to buy the North offense 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 3.
All right, Baker was trying to get outside. Nothing was happening there, and he gets brought down. And coming up for the tackle for the Presidents was Kevin Gray, number 7.
Yeah, well short of the first down. So it's going to be 4th,
Kevin Gray,
long 2 yards.
Timeout Raiders.
Presidents call another timeout. So Quincy is going to be out of timeouts, but they're going to take possession here on the punt. And with Novak and the way the President's offense has been executing, they're in great shape here to make something happen as we go to the locker room, John.
1:29 left to go here in the half as Quincy, as you mentioned, Jim, called their final timeout of the half.
One thing we may look for, John, is the same sort of play that North tried or executed a little earlier, where they have Baker in a shotgun set, maybe a yard or 2 further back than your typical shotgun. And then he did the squib punt. But irrespective of what North might have planned, Quincy has a healthy J.C. Ham back. Now they're bringing him forward again. Let's see. They had him back to receive the punt, but now looks like they're
All right, well, North lines up for it here. And he keeps it himself, and he will not have the first down. I think he got back to the line of scrimmage, but that is it. So Quincy holds on downs.
Taken down by a host of Presidents, including number 14, Owen Desmond.
Yeah, and that's just a that's a worst case for North Quincy, because now what we're looking at is the Presidents have the ball at the 35-yard line, and they've got a completely gassed North Quincy defense. I see Dylan Caldwell heading off the field. He had trouble getting up after that play. Dylan Clifford, rather, I beg your pardon. I'm congealing Nate Caldwell and Dylan Clifford because they're together all the time for the Red Raiders. But so here comes Novak and the President offense in great shape to do further damage here in this first half.
All right, 1:23, no timeouts remaining. And Novak gets brought down there. Coming up for the tackle, Robert Wallenjom again.
Yeah, and he did a terrific job, Wallenjom did, of wrapping up Novak so that he couldn't pass the ball if he was inclined to, or trying to get rid of it.
All right, with no timeouts, Quincy has to quickly come up to the line of scrimmage, and they snap it again. 2nd down and 9. Novak over to the left now on the pass, and it is complete right at the first down marker, and that was Martinez on the catch.
Yeah, so the clock's going to stop while they move the sticks, and the Presidents have an opportunity to get up to the line and be ready for a snap. Now the clock's restarting. We're down to 45 seconds.
All right, Novak looking down into the end zone for Ruben Charles, and it is almost intercepted by Nate Caldwell. The ball floated just a little too much, gave Caldwell time to come over there. He tipped it but couldn't bring it in.
By number 5, Nate Caldwell.
Yeah, you're going to watch on the replay here. There's nice coverage, and Caldwell comes over from his safety position to tip the ball away. They were looking for Ruben Charles again in the end zone. Ruben's got some jets and is able to get downfield and open. And notwithstanding the good coverage, the play was there. But Nate Caldwell came over to break it up. So big play by Caldwell. It's going to be a 2nd and 10 for the Presidents.
All right, again, Novak in the shotgun. Looking to the right sideline this time. Has Martinez at the 10-yard line, and Martinez gets out of bounds to stop the clock.
Yeah, he's just outside the 10. So it's going to be another 1st and 10 for the Presidents from the 11-yard line.
Is the President's first down.
You saw the replay there. After the reception, he went right for the sideline. 30 seconds, a lot of time here, particularly the way Novak's executing. They should be able to get 3, possibly 4 plays off. Red Raiders need a play like a sack to try to keep the clock running.
All right, they spot the ball at the 11, and as you said, Jim, 30 seconds remain here in the half. Novak again, and being pressured, and Grant Murphy will bring him down for the sack. We'll see if they throw a penalty flag as well for intentional grounding, and they do.
Yeah, the side judge over there threw the flag, but the referee was staring at him regarding the call. So Novak was in the grass there, as you said. It was Grant Murphy, right?
Yeah, Grant Murphy
on the offense. 5-yard penalty for the spot of the foul. It also involves a loss of down. It'll be 2nd down.
Watch your back.
North trying to get some players on the field here. They brought 2 in and only 1 went off. Let's see what happens. 2, 4, 6.
And North Quincy calls a timeout, Jim.
Yeah, I think it had something to do with they were trying to sub and get some fresh legs in. Ball is back at the 30-yard line. We knew, or expected, I should say. I don't think we could anticipate knowingly anything that Coach Gary was going to call in this first half, but we fully expected Novak to be going to the end zone on all these plays. So he's going to be required, forced to do that again. This time from the 30, you include his drop back. It's going to be like 35 yards now. He'll be attacking the end zone. So we'll see if that helps North Quincy or not. Big play by number 6, Grant Murphy. These seniors coming up big for North. It's individual efforts that have prevailed in the first half for North. From the Quincy perspective, it's really just been a team effort, executing what it is that the coach tells them to do, and they've done a terrific job. So let's see what the Presidents do here.
All right, so it is 2nd and long now for Quincy. 23 seconds remaining. Martinez sent in motion. Novak was trying to pass, can't go there, and almost gets out of the reach there. He does the 2nd time. Grant Murphy can't get him. Panariti finally comes in and brings him back. Ball comes loose, and it goes out of bounds.
Wow. Well, Novak did a nice job of evading tackles, but it's just there were too many of them. So you're going to watch the red shirts. There's 1. There's 2. Here's 3. And it's number 4 who successfully finally gets to Novak. And as you said, ball fumbled out of bounds. Nice job by the Red Raiders to string this out. So the Red Raider defense reaching deep here, John. There's not much fuel left in the tank of any of these guys, but they're making the plays here. For Quincy and the President offense, this is more than likely the last play here. There's 10 seconds left. It's 3rd and long. So
that last play took 13 seconds off the clock, so that was a tough one there for the Presidents as well.
Yeah, you had to get receivers down the field. This time they're running 30 yards instead of 10.
All right, he fires down the field and is picked off by Nate Caldwell at the 5-yard line. Caldwell has some space. A flag's thrown on the play way behind there, and Caldwell gets knocked out of bounds at the 48. But again, there is a flag down at the 5-yard line.
And that'll end the half.
So we'll see what the flag is.
Yeah, it's interesting. The receiver J.C. Ham is, I believe, arguing that maybe an interference call. Let's see what they come up with.
I'll say if it's a defensive pass interference, that'll give the Presidents one more shot.
Yeah, the referee is going over to talk to Coach Craig.
The period cannot end on a penalty.
Offensive pass interference on the offense. That penalty's been refused. That's the end of the second quarter.
All right, so it's offensive pass interference. North Quincy declines the penalty, so that is the end of the half.
So, John, I think both teams can go to the locker room. The Presidents obviously can go to the locker room very happy. They've had an excellent first half. They've got a 21-7 lead, but more importantly, they've really dominated play. Execution has been perfect, really flawless in a lot of ways. There's a nice job, something nice for the Red Raiders to take to the locker room as well. And I'm sorry, we're going down to the sideline.
Yeah, we'll go down to Jared Tucker with Coach Kevin Carey.
Hi, guys. I'm down here with Coach Kevin Carey of the Quincy Presidents. Coach, you can't be too upset with what happened in the first half. I know you had the special teams blunder, but what do you think about the first half?
No, we had a pretty good first quarter. Too many penalties, missed tackles. That's what's hurting us right now. So we just got to do a better job with that. Hopefully we can come out. They get the ball, start second half. This is a ball game, and you can't expect anything more. So we got to reduce our penalties and just execute. So.
Awesome, Coach. Good luck in the second half. Guys, I do have an update on Stephen Gallant. It looking like a turf toe for Gallant. He says that he can kind of put pressure on it. He's going to try to give it all in the second half to get back into this game. Right now, your score, Quincy 21, North Quincy 7. I'm Jared Tucker. Send it back up to you guys.
All right, thanks, Jared. Well, that's a good insight there on Stephen Gallant. Hopefully he's able to come back, Jim, and that would certainly help the Presidents in the second half as well. Coach Kevin Carey, you can see a little upset with all the penalties there, Jim. It's the offensive numbers look good, but the penalties have certainly hurt the Presidents here, as he believes.
Well, we had a little bit of glass half full, glass half empty, because from the half full perspective, which was mine, I thought it was a terrific first half of high school football in terms of execution. I do understand what he's saying about the penalties, and he's right. In this game, some of that is due to the exuberance. You get these kids into a mental and emotional frenzy, and the discipline aspect, it's a little difficult on Thanksgiving Day. But it's good for Coach Carey to have something critical to talk about with the boys at halftime, and I'm sure they're going to come out ready to go, especially after that first half, which was really something.
All right, well, Jim and I will take a timeout as the cheerleaders come out on the field for both squads, and then the combined marching band will perform at the half as well. So again, here at the half, Quincy 21, North 7. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Let's hear it for the North Quincy cheerleaders. Captains, Caitlin Craig, Nora Cronin, Mia Ryan, Mary Stanton, Sashi Andrade, Emma Boylan, Bridget Burke, Morgan Calvert, Bridget Capone, Amar Chunda, Ava Coffey, Emma Craman, Annie Hayes, Sophia Karanis, Jade Manning, Kylie McDonald, Colby McIntosh, Sophia Palermo, Mia Pesovich, Izzy Reyes, and Maddie Smith. And now, the Quincy High School cheerleaders. Let's hear it for the Quincy High cheerleaders. Captains, Reese Smith and Skylar Whalen. Olivia Alamba, Eleanor Bergen, Sarah Doyle, Madison Durant, Nadia Fatakanti, Anya Grooms, Vince Mint Jindowit, Dorelli Martinez, Jake McKenzie, Vanessa Noyen, Lillian Noyen, Eva Pekarski, Isabella Pekarski, and Peyton Zacharias.
Yeah, Peyton!
Quincy High cheerleaders are coached by Nancy McNulty. North Quincy High cheerleaders coached by Anya Duffy.
You can't stop me. Don't try to top me. Sit back and watch me. 'Cause you can't stop me. You can't stop me. Don't try to top me. Sit back and
Sit down, be quiet when the show begins. After the party begins, I'm the finale of the opening.
Get ready for the hottest in the building.
We here to win and party. We up for war and gnarly. These girls is taking carpet. We permanent like Sharpie. So hard like us, I doubt it. Y'all want that into pouting. We like them crowds are shouting. What would y'all do without us?
Shut up and drive, drive, drive. Shut up and drive, drive, drive.
Stop. Everybody look at me.
Don't care what you think. I'm in your head like a shrink. You cannot mess with my team. We all rockin' pink. Head to the toe. We got the glow. I'm glad that you know. Pink on the shoes, pink on the nail. All pink, everything. What can't you tell? You destined to fail. You messing with us. I'm calling you out like I'm one of your blood.
Okay, here we go. Lights, cameras, action, fashions, on the runway, main attraction. We look good, nothing lacking. Take your pick, it's longer lasting. Lights, cameras, bright flashing. Dress to impress, grand that slagging. Sleeping on us, that nappy, eating up the runway, where my napkin. Make a play up, what's happening? Haters, you mad? Up so high, just down like that. When we win, please don't be mad, then.
Watch me slay, came to play. Watch me dominate the whole game. Post up, ride around it, tossing on that. It's down one, my down one. It's a rap, no rap. I woke up like this, I woke up like this. Ladies, I woke up like this, I woke up like this. Ladies, tell them, say, you look so good.
Everybody notice me, yeah.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Now introducing the Quincy, North Quincy Marching Band, under the direction of Michael DeMarco and Matthew Kavanaugh. Drum majors, is your band ready?
Trying to be responsible.
Welcome back, everyone, here at Veterans Memorial Stadium. Real quick, we're going to go down to the field with Jared Tucker, who has Coach Ryan Craig from North Quincy High School. Jared?
Take it away, Jared.
Go ahead, Jared. We're ready. Okay, yeah, we were gonna. Oh yeah, if you want to. And then we're gonna see if we can try to get Jared with Coach Craig again. And
Now let's hear it for the Quincy High
let's
School
see,
president.
Jim. I think we'll try and see if get Jim Timmons' microphone open here as well. And as Coach. Oh, I think Ryan. Okay, now Jared Tucker's over there with Coach Craig, so we'll go down to Jared Tucker real quick. Jared?
Hi, guys. I'm down here with Coach Craig. Coach Craig, anything you went over with the boys in the locker room?
Yeah, we went over a couple of adjustments offensively and defensively. I think, offensively we're moving the ball. We got to hold our blocks a little bit better and, do a little bit better job executing. But the boys playing well, and we're going to be all right.
It's a long game. A lot of things can happen in the second half. Do you plan on using maybe Mike Galligan at all?
Well, we're going to do what's best. If we feel that that's necessary, then we'll do that. And right now we're staying the course, and we're going to come out and we're just going to play football.
Sounds good. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Jared, and thanks, Coach Craig, for taking time as the teams come back out into the field. Being joined up here in the booth by Jim Timmons. And Jim, as you heard, Coach Craig hopefully make some adjustments and trying to get some points up here on the board in the second half.
Yeah, he's got a fairly optimistic view of the first half, as he should. He's talking about things like execution and just making plays. There wasn't much they could do there in the first half in light of some of the onslaught by Quincy. It's just striking, John, the stats, and I'll let you do more individualized review of it, but North Quincy's offense in the first half had 48 yards passing and 24 yards rushing for a total of 72 yards total offense. On the other side of the ball, the Quincy offense was 148 yards rushing, spread among 5 different guys, and 173 yards passing, which is a terrific total for a game, let alone a half. So they had a fairly dominant, 321 yards in the first half of offense. I also wanted to talk about those of you who were watching live today. You saw the halftime show, and the performance of the combined high school band was really quite spectacular. I know I'm criticized for being a little prone to using superlatives. I'll say great a lot during a game when maybe it's not warranted. Like my take of the first half was a little different from Coach Carey's, but the high school band was just absolutely spectacular. And if you didn't see it during today's live coverage, you should watch it on a replay. The kids really worked hard, and talk about execution. They executed seamlessly. So we're ready for the kickoff here in the second half. We'll see if the football players can match what the band did.
All right, Grant Murphy's going to take the second half kickoff from the 32-yard line, and he'll get tackled at about the 38, I believe, right on the sideline. Yeah, it is 38.
And North's going to start with terrific field position at the, looks like they're going to mark the ball at the 39-yard line. So great stuff for the Red Raiders, John, to start the second half. And we'll see what they can do with this opening drive. Coach Carey talked about penalties. I was a little surprised when we looked at the stats at halftime. Quincy with 11 penalties. So I'm sure that's something they spoke about and they'll look to correct in this second half.
All right, Baker with a handoff to number 33, Will Conley. And Conley might have lost a yard. We'll see where they spot the ball. And they're going to say no gain.
Yeah, downfield, I saw Dylan Clifford actually laying out, really laying out a defensive back. He was trying to get downfield, and an optimistic downfield block, but he laid out the defensive back and then picked him up, which is the type of sportsmanship that referee Brian Andre was talking about during the opening coin toss. So nice to see, and hopefully Clifford got some rest here at halftime.
All right, Baker pass complete to Grant Murphy up the right sideline. Murphy with a nice move, fakes inside, goes outside, and looks like he should have enough for the first down. They push him out of bounds at the 50-yard line, and it is enough for a first.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct on that play. It was yards after catch. It was just a simple toss out into the flat, and he picked up a nice block you see in the replay by Caldwell, and he get outside. And so that's a nice first down for North Quincy here, John.
All right, so 1st and 10 for North. Nice job by North to pick up an important first down here on the opening drive of the second half to try to get things going here on offense. Baker looking downfield for Caldwell and just does overthrow him. Caldwell couldn't get a hand on it. He had space, Jim, to go all the way for the touchdown if he was able to bring it in.
Yeah, just missed the connection. Here's the replay. It's a beautifully thrown ball and just off by a slight bit. The other thing, if you there's a shot of the North Quincy sideline. A lot of fans over in the other side of the field there. We're on the stadium side of the field. But just missed that connection. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. North taking a shot from the 50, just missing.
Baker again looking to pass down the field, and looks like some miscommunication between his receivers as he threw it deep, but both of his receivers ran a shorter route, and it goes incomplete.
Yeah, it looked like Caldwell and Murphy took a different read on the coverage from that taken by their quarterback. Murphy didn't see the downfield break, but, where he did, he was wide open, in fairness to him, his read. So it's going to be 3rd and long here, 2 incomplete shots down the field for North Quincy. Puts them in a 3rd and 10 situation with the ball right at the 50. We like that they're going at it here, though, John. They're really challenging the Presidents.
All right, 3rd down and 10 now for the Raiders. Caldwell in motion. Baker looking for Caldwell down the left sideline. Flag thrown on the play, and a great catch there by Nate Caldwell, and he stays in bounds at the 32-yard line. That's where he gets knocked out, excuse me. We'll take a look at the replay, but a flag was thrown on the play as well, but a great catch by Caldwell.
Yeah, watch this replay, and see, Baker's waiting for his guys to get downfield, and then he just lofts a perfectly thrown ball. Little concern about where the flag was thrown. I'm hoping Caldwell didn't try to create separation there. It looks like they're calling pass interference against the defense. So the referee's going to come out and advise us all.
Holding on the defense. That penalty's been refused. The result of the play was a first down. He's out, Rick.
So that was a really nice play. Baker to Caldwell. Red Raiders showing no hesitation here. They're looking to get right down the field and get on the scoreboard to start this half, John. And they're not going to quit. 3 straight shots to the air here.
So great catch there by Nate Caldwell. 1st down and 10 now for North. Baker again looking down the right sideline and incomplete. Was looking for Will Conley, but just a little bit too much air under that ball.
Yeah, Baker throwing to his spot. Conley not at that spot. Incomplete. And I've mentioned the sun factor. Well, right now, North, this is something Baker may be less sensitive to, but when you throw to the right side, the far side there, which is where they just threw to Conley, the receiver's looking right back into the sun. You can see from the shadows and everything. So to the right of the screen is sun. When they throw to the left, the sun is not, or it's less of a factor.
All right, 2nd down and 10. Baker on the quarterback draw, keeps it himself. Got Rodriguez came up, but Baker does a great job, puts his shoulder down and gets forward a little bit more up to the 28-yard line. And we'll take a look at the replay here on the nice run there by Charlie Baker.
Yeah, if you watch the replay, the ball comes loose at the end, but the official said it was down by contact there. he extended his arm as he was hitting the ground. So it's going to be 3rd and short for the Red Raiders, who are coming out with a fairly strong drive here. Sun is a factor for the President defense. You can see they're looking right into the sun. That may be a bit of a factor here for them.
All right, North bunches it all up, and Baker keeps it himself and gets a great offensive push from the, great push from the offensive line, and has enough for a first down.
Yeah, a nice second surge here. You can see the Red Raiders with the fresher legs after halftime. So they were able to execute. If you recall that play in the first half, they ran the exact same play on a 3rd and short, and it just got completely blown apart because there was no gas in the tank and the red shirts. This time, kids a little more refreshed after halftime and doing a nice job here of executing, picking up the first down.
All right, 1st and 10 now for the Raiders. Baker, pass to Alan Guan's complete in the backfield, and Guan gets across the 20, and they mark him down at the 17.
Yeah, if you watch the replay, this is a simple little pass out to the flat to the running back, and he gets it down inside the 20, as John said. It's going to be 2nd and about 5 from the 17. 2nd and 4, I'd say, I guess. It's at the 17, so.
Guan goes in motion. They give it to Will Conley. Conley trying to get outside. Oh, great job there by Conley. Speeds and gets pushed out of bounds at about the 2-yard line. Great acceleration there by Will Conley to turn the corner and get a big first down.
Yeah, watch the replay and watch what Conley does here. He gets outside, little hesitation move right here. He fakes the juke inside and then turns on the jets and gets out of bounds at about the, they gave him a very favorable spot there, right at the 2. So it's going to be 1st and goal, and the Red Raiders have to be delighted coming out here. They're taking a lot of time off the clock. We're under 9 minutes now with this drive.
All right, 1st and goal from the 2. Baker under center. He gives it to Conley. Conley hits in the backfield, and he can't escape that. Great job by the Presidents. Looked like it was Lamano coming up to make the initial stop for Quincy.
Yeah, terrific surge by the right side of the President defense. They get up there and they make the stop. Loss of 3 on the play. So great job by the President defense stepping up. There you see the young men. They're ready to roll here on this big 2nd down play. It's 2nd and goal from the 5 now, just outside the 5 actually.
Baker looking, pass is tipped up in the air and goes incomplete. Dangerous pass there, or excuse me, dangerous tip there. Was looking for Nate Sampson, got tipped up into the air. Will Conley dove for it, but could not get it.
Yeah, if you watch the replay, just a little quick turn-in route, bang bang type play. You saw Nate Sampson trying to get position on the play, but he was unable to because of the great coverage. So President defense has the Red Raiders in 3rd and goal here after 2 great stops.
Alan Guan, lone man in the backfield. Baker's going to pass. Being pressured. Baker going for the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, North Quincy. Charlie Baker runs it in to get 6 points on the board.
Wow. Terrific job by Baker. Watch this replay. He's going to be looking to his left. All the action's to the left, and then he just takes off. And although there was nice pursuit there by number 52, Mason McDonough, he had no chance on that play. So the Red Raider offense, John, comes out of the locker room, marches right down the field, and they're looking now to put the extra point on, make this a 21-14 game. Just what the Red Raiders would want to do here coming out of the locker room. Head coach Ryan Craig said, we're just going to keep doing the same thing. This time we're going to execute, and that's what happened on that drive.
All right, high snap, but it was able to be brought down, and the kick is good. A line drive bullet there by Nate Caldwell. So North Quincy, we talked about it, they need a touchdown drive, and they get it. So with 8:13 left to go here in the third quarter, Quincy 21, North 13.
Yeah, shades of the 2021 Redux here as the Presidents take a commanding lead and look like they had really deflated the Red Raiders. But the Red Raiders come out to start the second half with a big, long drive. Nice return on the opening kickoff, followed by 62 yards downfield for touchdown. And they also took time off the clock, John. We're about the 8-minute mark here. So all pluses for the Red Raiders. From the Quincy perspective, I alluded earlier, we didn't really talk too much about stats, but Quincy was dominant in the first half offensively, over 320 yards of offense. So now Quincy has a chance to respond here to what the Red Raiders did. North Quincy with fresh legs coming out of the locker room, gets downfield, has their first really successful offensive series, and now it's going to be Quincy's chance to respond.
I said 21-13. I forgot to add the extra point on, Jim. So 21-14 with 8:13 left to go here in the third. And again, a nice drive there by North Quincy to respond. All right, Caldwell kicks it deep and going to go all the way back to the 7-yard line is Martinez on the return. And Martinez gets across the 25 up to about the 27.
Yeah, when we saw North Quincy earlier this year, their special teams always did a terrific job. They're well coached, they get downfield, they stay in their lanes. That time they did an excellent job because anytime the ball is in the hands of Rodriguez, there's danger for those on the other side of the ball. So Rodriguez with a strong return out just past the 25 to the 27. Red Raiders special teams come up with a stop there, and now the explosive Quincy offense on the field looking to answer that Red Raider opening drive of the second half.
All right, handoff there for, Novak keeps it, and he stumbled, was able to get his feet back underneath him, and up to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, actually 3 yards was a win there, the way that play went. Novak lost his footing early on. There was pretty good coverage there. There were a lot of red shirts where Novak was heading, and yet he was able to pick up 3 yards on the play. So it's going to be 2nd and 7.
Rodriguez goes up the middle and gets maybe a yard on the play. Was tackled there by Robert Wallenjohn, number 70 for North Quincy.
Yeah, Wallenjohn doing a terrific job on the line here. They stuffed that run, and now Quincy looking at a 3rd and 5 here, a long 5. And it's very interesting the way things have little subtle change here as we start the second half.
They spot the ball just shy of the 32-yard line, and flags are thrown. Looks like it's going to be against Quincy.
Game. Yeah.
False start against the Presidents.
Oh, false start call. Okay.
They'll bring it back to the original line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10 for the Presidents.
It looked like Novak saw something and he wanted to make a change in the play. Either that or he had a question. So during that delay, there was a false start by someone in a blue shirt there. It's going to make this a 3rd and long.
All right, Novak being pressured, gets out of that somehow, and can't get it the second time with a second effort for North Quincy, number 9, Sidney Green.
That's number 9.
Watch this replay. Great call by the Red Raider defensive coaching staff, and look at that execution. They get in. Terrific penetration there by Brody Baker and by Sidney Green. Sidney didn't give up once Novak escaped. Tackled him from behind. So this is a unexpected and I'm sure chagrining 3 and out from the President perspective. Now they're going to be punting away, and is it Caldwell back there?
Yeah, Nate Caldwell's back deep. And Gabe Rodriguez, and it's going to get blocked there by North Quincy. Jordan Mahoney comes up with a huge block, and North Quincy's going to have it deep in Quincy territory. Mahoney came in pretty much untouched, Jim, and he had that blocked easily, and they're going to spot the ball at the 7-yard line, 1st and goal for the Raiders.
All right, if you watch this replay, I'm not quite certain what might have happened there. It was a good snap, and it was handled cleanly. But the punter looked downfield, and when he did, that gave Mahoney the opportunity to get in there, John. So, huge turnabout here in this football game. A deflated and dominated Red Raider squad went to the locker room, and there's a brand new set of red shirts out on the field here for this second half.
All right, Baker. Looking, throws a bullet pass and it goes incomplete. Was intended for Grant Murphy.
Number 6, Grant Murphy.
Yeah, that one, Murphy ran a nice little route, but it was a difficult pass, as you said. He was trying to throw it low and away where only Murphy could catch it. And so it's going to bring up a 2nd down.
All right, so 2nd down and goal. Again, ball at the 7-yard line. 5:49 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Baker, this to the left sideline and incomplete. Was looking for Will Conley.
Intended for number 33, Will Conley. Number 28, Alex Martinez.
So it's 3rd and goal from
Bring up 3rd down.
balls at the 7. And President defense looking to backstop here and maybe return world order as they knew it in the first half. So big 3rd down play here. You see that determined defense ready to roll here. And now North is up to the line on a 3rd and a big play here.
All right, 3rd and goal now for North. Baker still looking. Passes it in the middle of the field and was looking for Conley, I believe. But Conley got hung up there by one of the defensive players and it goes incomplete.
Number 5, Nate Caldwell. Going to bring up 4th down.
Yeah, Baker's throwing a little bit what I might call defensively here. He's trying to throw the ball low so that there's no tips, no concern for interception. But now on 4th down here, we're going to see what the Red Raiders come up with. So the Presidents with 3 stops on 3 straight pass plays. Let's see what happens here. This is a big 4th down play.
And pass over the middle, touchdown, North Quincy. Anea Panariti with the touchdown.
Yeah, he was open. He came off the line, released off the line. Watch the replay. He's tight. And he releases and bang, bang. Nice job. Nice job. He was lined up on the line. You see the defensive back asking, wasn't he a lineman? I'm not quite certain what happened, whether he lined up as a tight end or reported eligible, but in any event, he released off the line and was open. So North Quincy has an opportunity, improbable as it seemed in the first half, to tie up this ball game, John.
All right, after this kick, we'll go down to Jared Tucker for an update. And the kick is up, and it is good. So 5:39 left to go here in the 3rd quarter, and we are tied at 21. And a great comeback here for North Quincy to begin the 2nd half. And with that, we'll send it down to Jared Tucker on the sideline. Jared?
Got to get Jared's mic on.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get Jared's mic on. And
check.
Oh, there we go, Jared. Here we go.
Good to go. Thank you. In the 6.5 minutes, a lot has changed here in the ball game. North Quincy, 14 points off a nice block kick here, and recovered by number 66. I don't have his name on me, but then that turned into a nice Baker touchdown to his tight end. North Quincy they really did steer the course, like Coach Craig said. And Carey's down here. He's getting a little on the offensive line about picking out the outside blitzes and how they need to communicate a little bit better. We'll see what happens here on the President's next drive. Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks, Jared. So we'll see if the ship can be righted on the blue side of the field now, as has been righted certainly on the red side of the field. Again, 21-21, 5:39 left to go in the third quarter. And we've mentioned it a couple times here today, but the momentum can change very quickly, and North Quincy has it, and they're trying to push it forward even more.
Yeah, certainly did not see this coming in the first half. An explosive first quarter, and the President offense sustained that explosiveness throughout the first half. So I have confidence that their quarterback, Andrew Novak, and the President offense is going to right the ship here. They had a 3-and-out to start, but let's see what they do on this possession.
All right, Caldwell's kick is going to bounce at the 25, and Quincy will pick it up there. Martinez picks it up, and he's going to get crushed at about the 30-yard line. Looked like coming up there to make the hit there for North Quincy was Dan Hudak.
I'll tell you, North Quincy doing exactly what you might expect in terms of effective kickoffs. They kicked the ball right into the sun. That ball was angled slightly to the right side of the field, and if you look, it almost followed the shadow lines perfectly. So it landed on the ground. There was a minimal return, but a nice job, Coach Craig, taking advantage of the conditions, meaning the sun in this instance.
All right, Rodriguez gets the ball for the Presidents. A nice run there by him. And let's see, he gets across the 35 to about the 37, it looks like. Make it the 38.
Yeah, John, you had talked, I think after his first run in the first quarter, about Rodriguez and that spin move. Once he senses contact or defensive presence, he's got some moves to evade tackles, and he executed one there. So that's a 7-yard run, 7-yard pickup.
And Rodriguez again this time. Nice run by him across the 40-yard line. Will be a first down up to the 43.
So that's 2 runs, 13 yards. Quincy right to the line. This is what we saw in the first half. So Novak and the offense doing what they can to right the ship. Should say Novak Rodriguez and the offense. Third straight for Rodriguez.
Over to the left side this time for Rodriguez, but he's not going to get that far. Brody Baker comes up with the tackle on Gabe Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's a no-gainer. One of the things going on here, though, which was a problem for North Quincy in the first half, is the fatigue factor. This is grinding them down, this type of offensive approach.
Novak being pressured by Baker from behind. He passes, it's complete at the 40-yard line to Shapiro. And Shapiro does a nice move, gets across the 35 up to the 31-yard line.
Wow, we got to see the replay here. You got to watch Shapiro take this hit and evade a tackle. He's going off now. You see him going off. He took a ferocious hit when he made that reception. And
excuse me, that was Eric Romano, excuse me, on the catch.
Here we go. Watch this. Great job by Novak. He's under pressure. He gets outside. He keeps his eyes up. He's looking downfield, left and right. Now he finds, look at that. That's a terrific hit. And somehow he took the hit and picked up another 7 yards there. So a great job by Lamano for Quincy. And now we're looking at a 1st and 10 from what appears to be a rejiggered Quincy offense.
All right, ball at the 31-yard line. And flags are thrown. Looks like it's going to be a false start against Quincy.
Well, I'll be showing greater sensitivity this half to the penalty
Prior to the
factor.
snap, false start on the offense. 5-yard penalty. It'll stay first down.
This is going to really bother Coach Carey. That's the second penalty, I believe, this half. And it was something he said was going to be a point of focus in the locker room. So it's the balance between the aggressive, hard-driving approach and, execution and discipline. It's a tough thing sometimes for the athletes to do both. So let's see on this.
All right, pass over to the right side. It's complete to J.C. Ham. They say he stays in bounds, and they get pushed out of bounds at the 26-yard line.
Yeah, it was actually good coverage by Sampson. He's got to show respect for Ham because Ham has jets, and he's a deep threat. What happened there was he had given him a little cushion, and Ham made a nice reception along the sideline. Sampson got him right out of bounds, but not until there had been a pickup on the play of about 5. So it's going to be 2nd and 5 for the Presidents.
3:32, and Novak keeps it himself, and Novak is frustrated. I think there was some confusion on that play there, and Novak, they're going to mark him down for a loss of 1 on the play.
Yeah, he had a similar run in the first quarter, John. All up the left sideline, you may recall it. I picked up, a bundle. It was over 30 yards, and I think he saw the same opportunity here. But things closed quickly for him. So nice job by the Red Raiders. See if they can do a bend but not break here. It's 3rd and 5.
All right, Novak looking to pass down the right sideline, and it is incomplete. Looked like it was a coverage there, and it was Nate Caldwell. Great job there by Caldwell just to get a fingertip on that to knock it away.
Here's the replay. Let's see if Caldwell, he did definitely get there and at the least interfered with the sight lines. No, he got his hand on the ball. And number 5 doing it again. Just a terrific athlete. I mentioned earlier when I confused Dylan Clifford with Nate Caldwell that the two of them, they're together for football, basketball, and volleyball. So great athletes.
All right, 4th and 6 for the Presidents. Novak looking to pass, goes down the middle of the field, has a man open. Ruben Charles, touchdown, Presidents. Ruben Charles snuck behind the defenders and goes in for the touchdown.
Yeah, let's watch this replay. I'm going to keep an eye on Caldwell, who Caldwell was over on the left side, keeping an eye on J.C. Ham, number 5. He ended up in the picture at the end, looking like he could make a play, but he had a long way to go to get there. He was watching J.C. Ham. So then the second look went down the seam. We got a whistle on the point after, which is good. And Marcus Rodriguez-Smith was all alone there in the coverage. So the Presidents, as I somewhat expected, and this is no reflection on the Red Raider defense, but this Quincy offense has just been prolific today, John. And they came down the field, a couple of penalties, caused some issues, but notwithstanding those penalties, they get down the field and they answer the North Quincy second half bang, 2 touchdowns with their own little drive. They get downfield in about 6 minutes and punch the ball in to retake the lead. 7 points, retaking the lead, 28-21. So back and forth we go here, John, on Thanksgiving Day.
All right, 28-21, Quincy on top, 2:36 to go here in the third quarter. This is the 90th annual Thanksgiving Day football game between the two schools. I want to thank you for tuning into this edition of QATV Sports. Short kick, and it is fielded by North Quincy. Coming over there to get that was Ben Hudak. Nice job there by Hudak to make sure North Quincy retains possession, and they'll get it at the 35.
That was an excellent job by Hudak. That was a little like gap kick, just trying to get it between two of the lines here on the North Quincy return team, and it was very well covered by Hudak. He aggressively followed the ball, made a clean play on it, and got out of bounds with it. The boys have been taught, the up men on the return team, if you get the ball, go right down with it. That time Hudak along the sideline got right out of bounds. So North starts with good field position at the 35, John.
All right, Baker under center, looking to pass. It has Grant Murphy, and it's caught. Murphy off to the races, and he evades the tackle. He'll go all the way. Grant Murphy, 10-5, touchdown! A great job there by Grant Murphy. He outraced the defender and goes all the way for the touchdown.
Wow. You got to watch this replay here. Terrific pass by Baker. Baker under pressure there. He waits for Murphy, hits Murphy in stride. Watch him evade this tackle. Great individual effort by Grant Murphy. And there's a memory for a senior right there. Terrific, terrific run, catch and run by Grant Murphy. And the Red Raiders answer the President's back and have a shot to come right back and tie this game yet again, John.
66-yard touchdown by North Quincy. And again, great effort there by Murphy to get away from that tackler and go all the way for the 6 points. Nate Caldwell will come out for the extra point attempt. All right, it is up and it is good. So North Quincy answers immediately there on the first play from scrimmage. And we are tied at 28 again. Wow.
Yeah, well, from the President perspective, I'd say the biggest concern is this, that in the first half, Quincy had really successfully ground down the Red Raiders. They were tired, they were dispirited, and it somewhat showed in the play because they were worn out and they were having a problem reacting there. Reaching as deep as they might, it wasn't enough to stop the Presidents. Well, now they came out of the locker room at halftime. Coach Craig informed Jared Tucker we're staying the course and we're going to execute, and that's exactly what's happening out here, John. It's very, very impressive stuff by the Red Raiders. And not to be outdone, the Quincy offense answered right back last time. Let's see what they do here. This is a very different game from last year, with the only similarity being Quincy High coming out and dominating early, only to have to deal with a response from North. Well, now it's more of a back and forth second half. This is very interesting. And we've got Caldwell kicking off, and we'll look for him to be kicking down to the right sideline there, or aiming to the right. Let's see what happens here.
We were talking in the first half how Coach Kevin Carey was aggressive and trying to go for the jugular in the first half, and now you can see why, because he knows North Quincy can come back and the momentum can change, and we're in for a back and forth game here now. All right, Caldwell will kick it deep and fielded by Martinez at his own 8-yard line. Cross up to the 20-yard line, 25, ball comes loose, and Quincy does remain it. Quincy keeps the ball, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Presidents at their own 25.
Yeah, we've got to point out here in fairness regarding Rodriguez that, man, did he get popped there. And those pops start to accumulate. He has shown, no ill effect from what's gone on in today's game as far as hits, and he's sustained a few of them. That one was a particularly hard hit on special teams. So 1st and 10 from just outside the 25. We'll call it the 26 for the President offense.
2:17 left to go here in the third. Handoff to Martinez. He crosses the 30 and gets up to about the 31.
Yeah, I show him as Lamano, 22.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lamano. I thought that was 28.
Across the 30 to the 31.
So Eric Lamano, with the run there, and he gets up to the 31.
Yeah, Eric Lamano was in motion. They've used him as a motion man very successfully, and it's been a nice, very compatible offsetting Rodriguez and Lamano.
Rodriguez takes the ball, and he's going to get a loss of 1 on that play as he's hitting the backfield and up to the 30-yard line with a loss of 1.
Yeah, they've been very complimentary of each other there, and that time Rodriguez tried the interior line. You see big number 70 for the Red Raiders, Robert Wallenjaum, on the tackle, helping Rodriguez up, patting him on the helmet, great sportsmanship. He's just having a terrific game today, big number 70. Another one of the seniors here for the Red Raiders.
3rd and 10 now, 3rd and 6. Andrew Novak being pressured and gets out of that harm's way. Still trying to find some space. Throws it downfield, and it is caught. What a catch there by Ruben Charles. Charles catches it at the 48, and a huge first down for the Presidents.
Yeah, I'll tell you, all this North Quincy pressure around Novak, I know over on the North Quincy sideline they're not too happy that one of their pressing linemen was blocked from behind, which is not supposed to happen. But Novak showing terrific poise.
All right, Rodriguez, a big play there. I believe that was Dylan Clifford, and it was to make the tackle in the backfield.
Yeah, Clifford's been a stalwart out there on the right side of the defense. He's been the reason that right edge, well, the left edge from the Quincy perspective, right edge from North, has been held strong. It's been big number 56, Clifford. Terrific job there. So,
loss of 4 on the play for the Presidents. Clock ticking down, 15 seconds to go here in the quarter.
This has been the first fast-moving quarter here that we've had.
All right, Novak in the shotgun. Pass over the middle, and it's caught by J.C. Ham at the 45-yard line. Nate Caldwell brings him right down. And nice pass there, and that will be the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, if you watch the replay, a little slant route by Ham. He's going to come up, and he's going to come across the field. Terrific job by Novak, who released that ball early there. And Caldwell has been... He's been focused on him. He hasn't quite been ghosting him yet, but he's been focused on him for most of the game.
All right, end of 3 quarters of play, and an exciting third quarter it was, and 28-28 as we head to the fourth quarter. I believe Jared Tucker's down on the sideline, ready to give us another report. Jared, take it away.
Hey guys, as you can expect, over these last 90 years of North versus Quincy football, this game brings out everything. It looks like a ping pong matchup out there. Both teams playing a cover 3 defense where they're actually bringing their safety down, if you guys have noticed up in the booth. And both teams have been able to get off big plays down the field. I would look and think that both teams are going to keep testing that. The Nate Sampson, JC Ham matchup has been a good one to watch. If you watch, Novak's looking for him first, and then he's moving on to Charles, and Charles is coming up with some big catches. On the north side, if they keep throwing the ball downfield, it doesn't look like Quincy can find a way to stop Baker when he's rolling out to the right. Hopefully they can go over that in the fourth. We'll see what happens, guys. Back up to you.
All right, thanks, Jared.
Yeah, great insight there, Jared. Thanks for sharing that. And now one of the things that's going to happen in this fourth quarter is the Quincy receivers are going to be looking back into the sun. We'll see if that becomes a factor.
All right, Novak finds Lomano, and Lomano goes all the way in for the touchdown. It was a great fake. Everyone was looking toward Gabe Rodriguez, including myself, and Novak rolling out to the right side, finds Eric Lomano down the sideline for the touchdown.
I watched the replay and look for 22 here. 22's lined up on... He's just gone. I'd like to run it back one more time if we can. I want to see where he came from. But we've got the point after coming up. And then maybe we'll take a look at the replay. That was a beautifully designed play.
All right, we'll take another look after the Helena Middleton extra point attempt.
It's a big extra point here. They all are.
And flags are thrown.
Officials looking over at, looks like it's going to be a replay, redux of first half where...
Prior to the snap, encroachment on the
North
defense.
Quincy encroached,
half the
and
distance
now
foul,
Quincy's
we're still in
gonna
a
go
try.
for 2. North's going to be going, rather Quincy's going to go for 2 here.
Penalty against North Quincy, half the distance to the goal.
All right, so with the penalty, the ball gets moved up to the 1-yard line, and Quincy will attempt the 2-point conversion.
2 dangerous guys in the backfield, Novak, Rodriguez.
Novak keeps it himself, and he goes in for the 2 points. Nice job there everyone bit on the Gabe Rodriguez handoff. Novak kept it and goes in for the 2 points. And while we have a second, we'll take a look at that Eric Lamano touchdown pass here. As you can see, everyone fakes off as Rodriguez runs to the bottom of his screen, and Lamano is up the top.
Yeah, Romano had lined up tight and appeared to be blocking on that play. So the linebackers didn't really, no one went with him when he released and he got downfield. That was a beautifully designed play. Looks like we had an issue.
Oh. And apparently we missed a penalty on that last play as well.
Yeah, procedure call. So the ball's back now outside the 6, and it appears that they're gonna go for 2 from outside the 6. So could be a big turn of events, John, because Nate Caldwell's been banging extra points through. This is a critical extra point here.
All right, Rodriguez takes a direct snap, passes over the middle, and it's going to be intercepted there by Caldwell. And you can't return the 2 points in high school, so it just goes incomplete.
Pass is intercepted by number 5, Nate Caldwell, nullifying the
Well, that could have some significance later in the game here. It's 34-28. So mixed extra point try, and regrettably, it's what Coach Carey talked about at the half, a penalty. Took points off the board. I'm sure he's not going to be happy at all about that. And it's certainly regrettable. So see if North Quincy can take advantage.
Jim, we had mentioned the penalties. Quincy, that was their 14th penalty here today. And possibly none more costly than that. Again, taking 2 points off the board. We'll see how that affects later on here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, now this is a little bit of a dangerous kickoff situation because the Red Raiders are looking into the sun. So we'll see what happens here. Quincy's been aggressive with their kickoffs. They've tried to, we've had an onside from them. We've had a couple to the roughly the 40-yard line area. So let's see if they kick it short again and attempt to create a turnover scenario.
And they do, it's an onside kick, and it's not going to go 10 yards. So it'll be North Quincy ball at the Quincy 45-yard line.
recovered by number 5, Brendan O'Connor.
I don't know if that was a squib and he missed the ball. I'm not quite sure what happened. That just didn't. Nothing good went on that play, so we'll move on to the North offense taking the field and the Quincy defense now. A little bit backed up. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 45 for the Red Raiders, John. And we'll see how they do here.
All right, so they mark the ball again at the 45-yard line. So North Quincy has great field position.
The ball spotted at the 45. 1st and 10 Raiders.
Charlie Baker in the shotgun for North Quincy. Baker looking to pass. Looking for Nate Caldwell, and it goes incomplete. Caldwell was saying he was being held, but no flag.
Number 5, Nate Caldwell.
Yeah, for the most part, Baker has been very much on target with those types of passes, or at least he's, been within the area code. That time,
2nd and 10.
they were well off, and I don't know. I'm not sure what the officials saw or didn't see on that play. So it's going to be a 2nd and 10. Coach Craig still pleading his case.
2nd down now for the Raiders. Baker trying to look downfield, fires it. It's complete to Caldwell at the 35-yard line, and he'll get pushed out of bounds. He stays in bounds at the 34.
Yeah, when you see Baker moving like that, you know the ball's going downfield. If you watch this play, he's trying to give his receivers some time to get downfield. Nice job there. Gets it to one of his favorite receivers, Caldwell. And Red Raiders picking up where they've left off in this second half, which is their air attack. In the first half, North Quincy had 48 yards through the air. this second half, the numbers are completely different.
Baker's about 119 in the second half so far. Flag thrown on the play. Baker's pass is incomplete. Got tipped and it falls incomplete. But we'll see what the flag is.
Ball is tipped.
So they're looking at Coach Craig and signaling that it's against Quincy. Let's see what the call
7
is.
blue. The play didn't count. We still got a first down play. Prior to the snap, encroachment on the defense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Well, you heard it all there. So again, eagerness results in a penalty, not in a good play. And this is an issue that Quincy needs to somehow cure here. It's going to be 1st and 5.
And another flag is thrown here. North Quincy's saying that it's against the Presidents.
Well, looks like it might be going the other way, the way the officials lined up. Did he seem?
And yeah, it looks like, nope.
No, one official, the side judge is saying it's against Quincy, that it was encroachment.
Prior to the snap, encroachment on the defense. 5-yard penalty. The penalty yardage resulted in a first down. My whistle.
The official's telling them it's my whistle, not to snap the ball.
All right, so North Quincy right there. Handoff, Alan Guan on the carry over to the right side. Does a nice job. He falls forward, and he'll get up to the 21.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of that from the Red Raiders this half, and you know, the benefit of the running game is they take time off the clock and they keep the ball out of the hands of the explosive and very successful Quincy offense. So the Quincy offense reset itself in this second half, and they're now back to what we saw in the first half of very effective execution. The missed extra point still looms here, John. We'll see if North Quincy can punch one in.
Baker rolling to his right, getting pressured, and he's going to get sacked by 2 Presidents. Coming up there was number 52 for the Quincy High School Presidents, Mason McDonough, and then also, I believe it was Luke Murphy on the tackle there as well. Captain Luke Murphy.
Yeah, if you watch this replay, it's all from the left side, the blind side. By the time Baker understands what's going on, it's all over. So we're going from 2nd and 6 to 3rd down and quite a boatload. My quick calculation is that they're going to have to get down the field for another 18 yards, but let's see what happens. So big loss there, 12 yards or more on the play. Great job by the Quincy defense.
All right, 3rd down. Baker looking down the middle of the field. Pass is complete to Nick Caldwell at the 20-yard line. He does just get tripped up there. Big tackle there by number 22, Eric Lamano.
Yeah, if you watch the replay, pressure again coming from the left side. Nice pass to Caldwell, and Caldwell sees nothing but green in front of him. But a terrific job of staying in the play and making the tackle there. And a big tackle it was. It's going to bring up a 4th now and short, 4th and 3.
All right, 4 receivers set for the Raiders. Baker trying to do a hard snap. Quincy holds, looking to pass over the right sideline in the middle of the field. Touchdown, Grant Murphy. Wide open was Murphy, and North Quincy has tied the game.
Wow. The type of game you dream about having. Watch this replay here. Grant Murphy with another reception for a touchdown. He can share his stats after this. Look at Baker. He just stands in there coolly and calmly and then delivers a strike, John. And we have the huge point after here.
Grant Murphy, 4 catches, 100 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Wow. What stats?
All right, Caldwell coming up here, try to give North Quincy the lead. Kick is up, and it is good, but flag is thrown on the play, and it's going to be a false start against North Quincy.
Well, that's a shame there. It takes points off the board. It's fortuitous for Quincy if North starts to play the penalty game. Detrimental penalty game. So Caldwell appears capable of kicking an extra point from where it will now be set. It was at, what, the 3 is it? And now it'll be at the 8, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so Caldwell's capable of making this.
Prior to the snap, false start on the offense. 5-yard penalty, retry. My whistle.
So we have a 34-34 tie. And we're going to see if Will Conley, Nate Caldwell, and we'll get the number of the long snapper after, can execute yet again.
All right, high snap. Conley gets it down. Kick is up, and it is good.
Wow.
Lots of pressure there by the Presidents, but Caldwell puts it through. 8:14 left to go in the game, and North takes their first lead, 35-34.
And you can't understate the job of the holder there, Will Conley. As you said, high snap, caught it cleanly, got it down cleanly, and point after for North Quincy, and now North takes the lead, 35-34. They were able to take the hit on the penalty and then execute. So that's terrific stuff for the Red Raiders. Senior Nate Caldwell doing it again in the second half on Thanksgiving. And the Caldwell clan may yet again have a lot to smile about at Thanksgiving dinner. I know that the Murphy and Madden clan are going to have a lot to smile about, irrespective of the outcome, because these boys are putting up some great stats here. But it's a one-point game, John, and the Quincy offense is about to come on the field.
Jim, you mentioned North Quincy. They had 48 yards passing in the first half and 24 rushing in the first half. Well, Baker has 149 yards passing here in the second half alone. 197 total, 3 touchdowns for Charlie Baker. So they have certainly come back here. We mentioned Grant Murphy with his 2 touchdowns, and Ania Panariti has a reception touchdown as well. Baker with a rushing touchdown here in the second half as well for North Quincy. All right, Caldwell will kick it deep. J.C. Ham will take it at his own 7-yard line. Ham running down the near sideline, trying to break a couple tackles. Flag thrown on the play.
That'll be against Quincy. We saw that one happen. And
there is a penalty on the play.
I got to tell you, Coach Carey, he's got a hat on down there, which is good, because if he didn't, he'd be pulling his hair out here today. He's got to be upset about this. Nice return by a talented athlete. J.C. Ham gets wiped off the board.
Holding against the President.
Ball's got to be marched back 15, but still have to say, John, that the wait, is it a 10 or a 15-yarder?
I believe it was a hold, so it'll be 10 yards.
That'll place the ball at the 20-yard line of Quincy.
All right, ball's at the 20. That is not a problem for Andrew Novak and this talented offense. It's interesting. They're going to get the ball with 8 minutes to go, trailing by 1. We'll see what type of drive they put together, and I expect it's going to be something. We'll see how much time they take off the clock.
All right, ball at the 20-yard line. Now another flag thrown on the play, and this one again is going to be against the Presidents. Excuse me, no, it's going to be against North Quincy.
Offside at the snap, yeah. This side judge is going to be exhausted. He's the one throwing most of these flags.
Number.
I think they're going to say it was encroachment. That's why they blew the play dead.
Prior to the snap, encroachment on the defense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Ball's at 25, 1st and 5. This gives Quincy a couple of opportunities to try downfield. But they go to their big, tough running back, Rodriguez, here.
And they're going to spot him down at the 29. As you'll see where they put the tip of the ball. Yeah, it'll be just shy of the first down at the 29-yard line.
2nd and 1 for the President.
2nd and short. So here's an opportunity to try one downfield. They've got Ham lined up alone on the right.
Well, they give it to Rodriguez instead up the middle, and he pushes forward to have enough for the first down, and they'll say he's down at the 31.
The 30. Result of that run is the President's first down.
So once the stick's set, the clock's going to run probably to under 7 minutes. Quincy's been huddling up here on this drive. Again, Coach Carey recognizing they want to give the ball back to North the way the North offense has been performing in the second half. So they're looking to get a little more time off the clock here during this possession as well.
Novak from the shotgun, and pass is complete to Ruben Charles at the 42-yard line. That's where he gets pushed out of bounds. Another first down for the Presidents.
Yeah, if you watch this replay, it's a tough matchup here for Marcus Rodriguez-Smith. He's backpedaling there. A nice quick turnout by Charles. Ball's there. It's in the air as he's turning. So this is great execution by Novak and his receivers. And that's been the story of the game, really, this game from the Quincy offense perspective. The execution of the quarterback and his receivers.
Rodriguez on the carry. Rodriguez, nice job there, crosses the 45, and will get brought down at the 49. They'll bring up now a second down and short for the Presidents.
Yeah, nice cut back there. What's Rodriguez got for yardage this game, John, if you can?
Yep, well, you put that in there, and he now has 64 yards, only 64 yards here for Rodriguez tonight, or today.
Yeah, that's still nice job. We've got a lot of time left, but now
he has 23 carries, so we've seen a lot of them here today, that's for sure.
Yeah. Novak was heading back to the huddle. He looked a little gimpy there. Hope he's okay.
Novak, 16 for 21, 329 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, and had a rushing touchdown for Novak as well. That handoff is going to go nowhere quickly for the Presidents, and it's going to be a big loss there all the way back to the 44-yard line.
Yeah, if you watch this replay, look at the penetration on the left side. That was terrific anticipation by Jordan Mahoney. He was on the move, and it was either going to be encroachment or a great play. So Jordan makes a great play. And now Quincy facing a big 3rd and 6 here. Because the clock's down, it's going to be under 5:30 here when this play's over. And we're getting to the danger zone as far as possessions go.
Novak looking to pass, and it is incomplete. What a play there by number 22. Marquez Rodriguez-Smith knocks that ball away, and it'll be 4th down.
You got to be happy for Rodriguez-Smith, the beleaguered one. This time he broke on it perfectly, and he had an opportunity to make a play. He's been the victim of great execution so far in this game. And that time when he had a chance to make a play, he did. Now we're ticking down. The clock actually stopped right at 5:30. I said it'd be under 5:30, but because of the breakup. And Quincy's going to go for it, John, on 4th and long. This is a huge play here. Ball's at the 45. Let's see what happens.
4th and 7 for the Presidents. Need to get to the North 49-yard line. Looking downfield's Novak, and it is complete to J.C. Ham at the 20-yard line. Ham will finally get brought down inside the 10 at the 9. A huge first down play for the Presidents.
Absolutely. And he was looking back into the sun. If you watch this, the ball's lofted beautifully
Going to be 1st and goal to go
by Novak. And watch the focus by Ham. He has been a monster in this game. Whenever he's had the opportunity to make a play, he has made the play. So that's a huge play for the Presidents. 4th and long, backed up, and they execute a big play, and now it's 1st and goal from just inside the 10.
All right, clock now ticking. Rodriguez on the carry up the middle, trying to push his way forward. He's at the 5, at the 4. And the pile finally stops, and they'll say the 4-yard line is where they'll mark the ball.
Down by a host of tacklers. First one out of the pile for the Raiders, number 50, Noah Baker. It's a pickup of 2 yards. No correction possession. That's a pickup of 5 yards. It's 2nd and goal to go from the 4.
All right, handoff up the middle, and does not look like he's going to get in.
Nowhere to run. Taken down by number
Good
66,
gang tackling
Baker.
by the Red Raiders. I think there's going to be a little bit of a loss here. It's going to be 3rd and goal from right at the 5, John.
Also one on the play.
So the Red Raider defense stepping up again on the running plays here. They've done a nice job in the second half containing the President's rushing offense. I still think Andrew Novak looks a little gimpy, which is bothersome. It may take him out as a weapon in the running game or the scrambling game. So here we go. Big 3rd down play, John.
Novak pass over the middle. Touchdown, J.C. Ham. He goes in for the 6 points.
Well, it's appropriate that that connection is the one that made it work for the Presidents. You're going to watch Novak drop back, quick slant route, beautiful execution, bang, bang. Not much the Red Raiders could have done there other than have a linebacker in that passing lane, but that was just a very well executed bang, bang play. Quincy's going to go for 2 here, John, because their lead is 5. They're lining up with that little wackadoodle set that they had earlier and successfully executed. Actually a procedure call now against the President offense. Not sure what happened. Here comes the call. We've got the referee coming over.
Right to the snap. False start on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Try.
All right, so now this 2-point conversion is going to come from the 8-yard line. A little different situation here. I understand we're back on the air here after some intervention from some of our government channel folks or others.
I think, Jim, actually the game was running a little long, and our automation turned us off. We thought we'd be done at 1 o'clock, and that's what happened. So we just went back live on the air. So hopefully everyone watching home is hearing us back again.
Well, another flag. Well, North Quincy's going to get its 5 yards back here. The boys are really all fired up and they're jumping all over the place. So we have a false start from the Quincy Presidents, and it's now going to be returning the favor from North with an offside call, I believe. Assistant City Clerk Joe Newton had texted me, John, to tell us we were off the air, and he was concerned about complaints over my slow cadence during an exciting second half. So
Half the
thought
distance
that
foul
might have
was
had
still a
something
try.
to do with it. But we're back on the air. Nice work from the folks who handle our technical stuff, which happen to be our play-by-play man, John Caleri, and then Chris Potter in the truck. So here we go, John.
All right, for a 3rd time. Ball almost dropped. J.C. Ham with it, trying to get in the end zone. He can't get in. Panariti with the stop.
All right, so that's a big stop now. There's 3:35 to go, and now the game goes into the hands of the Red Raider offense and the President defense. If North Quincy can get downfield and score a touchdown, the extra point won't matter. It's going to be very interesting to see here as these two teams battle. Of course, first, the special teams have to execute. So we'll see about that. I mentioned earlier, Quincy will be kicking into the sun. I've been talking about the sun as a factor for most of the game. I talk about it every year as a factor. I don't have a lot of material for it, but it is a big thing. It's a significant issue. I remember one year when Coach Connor was coaching North Quincy High. Sun determined the outcome of the game. So this is going to be a very important kickoff and execution by both teams here. Last couple of kickoffs from from Quincy have not worked out. We'll see what happens here.
Eric Lamano set to kick off.
So this is a short one, fielded cleanly.
All right, Murphy takes it at his own 28-yard line, trying to go down towards his sideline. And Lamano, what a tackle. Eric Lamano holds on to the shirt of Grant Murphy to bring him down.
All right, so it was caught at the 30. Tackle at about the 28 or 29, and here comes the North Quincy offense. So we have a 40-35 ball game here, and North Quincy offense and President defense could be the parties to decide. Absent another quick strike, could be the parties to determine the outcome of today's game.
All right, 3:28, and timeout is called by the Presidents.
Yeah, there was a little confusion with personnel. So Quincy takes a timeout. Both teams have 3 timeouts here in the half. Quincy will now have 2 left, should they end up with the ball toward the end of the game. There's a little confusion with defensive personnel. Better to call the timeout and not have a mistake made or a breakdown, so that's what was done. And it's very interesting. Another year of the teams taking it down to the wire, John.
Jim, we're being joined up here in the booth by WMEX, the radio station here in Quincy, and their friends over there just mentioned this is the highest scoring game in Thanksgiving history, with the 75 points scored.
Total?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, the last time just looking at my records here, it looks like 1955, there were 64 points scored, but we've broken that now.
Yeah, isn't that something? And it's been back and forth. That's what's been the most fun here. It's not like one team drubbing the other. Both teams putting points up on the board, both teams getting the opportunity to battle back, and kids performing. So let's see what happens here. We got 4 receivers to North Quincy.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Raiders. Baker looking to pass, and he gets hit as he throws it. Ball's loose, and we'll see if they consider it a pass, and it is. They say incomplete. His hand was coming forward.
Yeah, what Baker's doing, he's moving around in the backfield to buy some time for his receivers to get downfield. One of the things the Quincy linebackers have done is they've backed off the line a little bit to clog passing lanes and whatnot. So that takes away like short slant routes. So Norse had to go with a longer passing game. In order to buy time for that game, the quarterback is rolling out a little. Whenever he goes to his right, he's been getting hit from the left side, the blind side. When he's gone to his left, he can see what's in front of him. We'll see if they shift the rollout here. This time he's straight back.
Baker looking down the left sideline for Caldwell, and they can't connect. Overthrew him.
Yeah, a little bit of a timing route there. Didn't quite make the connection, as you said. Now Caldwell has to get back to the line, rather to the huddle, and recover. He just did a little sprint down the sideline. Now he's got to get his legs back under him, his wind back, to make himself a useful receiver. And I'm sure the Quincy safeties are going to note the fact that Caldwell just took a gas-eating run down the left sideline, and maybe looking for number 6, Grant Murphy, a little more carefully. We'll see.
All right, 3rd and 10 now for the Raiders, excuse me. Ball at their own 28-yard line. Baker over to the left side and incomplete, was looking for Grant Murphy. So with 3:09 left to go here in the game, Jim, it's going to be 4th and 10 for the Raiders.
It looks like Coach Craig's going to keep his offense out on the field. Interesting decision. That's a sign of the respect you have to have for this Quincy offense, how successful they've been in this game. Some might think that with your timeouts available to you, you would punt here just to get some field position, favorable field position. But here, Coach Craig's going to go for it. You know, I don't challenge that decision, John, because of the way the Quincy offense has played all game. Let's see what North can do here on 4th and 10.
3 receivers to the right of Baker. Baker looking down the left sideline, and it is incomplete. Was looking down there for Nate Sampson and just overthrew him.
All right, so now Quincy takes over. We still have 3 minutes plus left in the ball game. So the President offense is going to have to move the ball to take time off the clock. Now, the way Coach Carey has played, you know, you might expect a running game, John. Force North to take timeouts now and or just get the clock running down. But the way Coach Carey plays football here, or has today, with everyone thinking of something like that, he could go to the air and try to put the final dagger in on one of the first couple of plays here. So let's see what happens.
All right, Novak in the backfield with Rodriguez. They give it to him. He runs up the middle. He crosses the 25-yard line and mark him down at the 24.
All right, so good job by the North defense on the first possession. Looks like they're going to call their first timeout now, and they are. Ball, as you said, is at the 24. So a timeout like this, John, it does 2 things. Number 1, it stops the clock at 2:50. Number 2, it gives the defense a little opportunity to gas up here a bit, to take a break, get their legs back under them, because it's going to be very important to make these stops, and we'll see what happens here. As I said, the way Coach Carey has been calling plays here, you just can't take a shot at the end zone off the board here. And that sort of issue is going to cause the North Quincy defense to have to respect any wideouts and be careful for people like on the earlier play when Eric Lamano released from the line. Lined up tight, released from the line, and was wide open in the end zone. So let's see what Quincy does. They're in a bit of a shotgun here.
All right, 2nd down and about 6 now for the Presidents. 2:51 left to go in the game. Rodriguez over to the left sideline, and flag thrown into play. Sidney Green comes up to make the tackle.
Could be a face mask or horse collar tackle, the way people are jumping around here. Let's see what the call is.
6-6, Coach. 6.
Yeah, it's going against North Quincy, unfortunately, from the Raider perspective. The Quincy kids were all jumping around. This is going to mean a first down. Let's see what the call is.
Yes, sir. Personal foul, face mask on a defense. 15-yard penalty. They'll be enforced half the distance from the end of the run. The yardage will result in a first down.
So a face mask like that is the product of an athlete trying to get a running back down, you know, no matter what it takes. And I think based on the number they had yelled out, it was one of North's bigger guys. So when he reaches out with his arm, his arm and hand are up in the head area, and he grabbed the face mask. It's certainly regrettable from the Red Raider perspective. For Quincy, it makes the job a lot easier because now the clock is running. You saw Coach Carey call his quarterback over to the sideline. He wanted to make sure that he was aware that the clock's going to run here and we want to run it down. So he slowed down everything, and you see Novak now walking up, taking his time, and the President defense now will expect just straight running plays with Rodriguez.
All right, Novak is looking towards the back judge. Back judge will put his hand up when there's 10 seconds remaining, and he just did put 10 seconds in the game clock, in the play clock, and hand off to Rodriguez. He gets hit immediately in the backfield by a couple of Raiders there. Panariti comes up there, as well as Wallenjom, and North calls a timeout.
Okay, so it's going to be a second down at about 13. From I think the ball's on the 13 there. Let's see where we.
Looks like they spotted at the 15.
It's about the 15.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's going to be second and 13 from the 15. Red Raiders have one timeout left. They've got to do a little ball hawking here. Just tackling is not going to do it.
All right, 2:01 again left to go here in the game. 5-point lead for the Presidents. And when we come back, it is going to be a second down and 13.
6 seconds on the play clock.
Oh, and just as I say, it's 2:01. The PA address announcer here at the stadium, Jeff Hennessy, asked to put 2:06 on the clock, so they add 5 more seconds on.
I'm hoping that came from an official. Do you think Jeff did that on
He
his
just
own or
said,
what?
why not, right, yeah.
Yeah. Jeff is the very talented coach of the track program here in Quincy. He does Quincy Youth Track, and he does the joint Quincy-North Quincy track teams, cross country, and then the spring program. Yeah, winter and spring. And he's in the booth on Thanksgiving Day, so see what happens here. After the timeout, the clock won't start till the ball snaps, so it's a big play here.
All right, Novak again gives it to Rodriguez. Rodriguez over to the left side, and he gets across the 13 to the 12-yard line.
And Craig immediately called timeout there. You heard the whistles almost immediately. So now we're going to be looking at a third down. I'm going to tell you now, John, that I'm sure that this is going to 4-down territory. Coach Carey is going to run 2 more plays, and with proper clock management, if North comes up with stops, you know, they're going to be down inside their 10 with 40 seconds or so to go, and at least 90 yards. So it's a tough situation for the Red Raiders, and all that Quincy has to do to make certain that it remains so is just execute here. No penalties. Hopefully no false starts, because I think Coach Carey would be out of his mind if that happened. He's probably frustrated enough for the penalties to date, but Quincy's been able to survive that. This offense has done a terrific job today, putting 40 points on the board, John. So see what happens here on 3rd down and long.
All right, North Quincy out of timeouts. Rodriguez over to the left side, and he's at the 10-yard line, and he pushes forward, and they're going to say he gets up to the 9-yard line.
All right, so no more timeouts to North. The clock is going to run down. And it's going to be 4th down, and I would expect the Quincy offense to stay in the field.
All right, so Quincy, as you said, Jim, will just let the clock run down, and they can call a timeout.
Oh, that's right. They have 2 timeouts left, so they'll run at the full.
Head coach Kevin Carries is calling his team over to the sideline, and he's right next to the side judge to call a timeout. And 1:06 is where it will stop.
So at this point, John, you have a few options. Number 1 is continue with the little belly dives for Rodriguez, or you could have Novak run around a little bit and take a knee at a certain point. The clock will stop on the change of possession but there's just not going to be a whole lot of time left. So North has had a couple of explosive plays. They've got some of the talent here to do it. Murphy, Caldwell. I'm missing one other potential receiver here who could make something happen for the Red Raiders, but they have the opportunity to perhaps do something, but it's going to be really difficult here. And let me see, they're going to come out with a single back, Rodriguez in the backfield. So.
All right, so it is 4th and 7 for the Presidents. 1:06 left to go here in the game. North Quincy looking to see if they can get a stop and get the ball back. They send Martinez in motion. Novak looking to pass, looking, he throws it into the end zone, and it is, let's see, the fight for the ball. And no, out of bounds. It was caught, but they say out of bounds was Brian Johnson.
Oh,
wow.
We're gonna have to look at this one. Yeah, let's look at the replay. So nice job by Novak moving around. Now he throws the ball into the end zone.
Whoa, that was very close.
I think the side judge is, I think, claiming that full possession by the receiver did not occur until he was out of bounds. This is a very different world too. There's no replays, there's no review.
The football going out of bounds.
So
Presidents turn it over on downs. It is 1st and 10 from the 9.
Well, we're hearing a lot of noise now from in front of us. There's boos and yells from a very spirited Quincy sideline.
All right, so 58 seconds to go here in the game. North gets the ball back.
That's a lot of time for an air attack, and that's what this is going to be.
All right, Baker in the shotgun, quick pass, and it is incomplete. Was looking for a quick pass to Will Conley, but he went to turn up field before he brought it down.
The 22, Eric Romano, there defensively.
Now, Will's going to be disappointed, but frankly, that may not have been a bad thing because there was coverage right there. Baker looking to get rid of the ball quickly because he's sensitive in the end zone. So, very sensitive, so, to being near the end zone. And I think he got rid of the ball a little quickly. They were trying to get out away from the end zone area, but that would have cost them a lot of clock time. So let's see what happens on 2nd down.
All right, they send Caldwell in motion. Baker again looking to pass. Down to the north sideline, and it's out of bounds.
Number 5, Nate Caldwell. Defensively, number 4,
51 seconds left to go now.
Yeah, so that's 2 plays that have taken up 7 seconds. They've been incompletions granted. So we'll see what happens here. The point is that there's time if they can execute. But it's a heavy task here for the Red Raiders. Quincy doing an excellent job of playing kind of a bend, don't break sort of defense. They've got defensive backs back there. Linebackers are up, but dropping back immediately on the snap.
3rd down, looking down the field, and it is incomplete. Nate Sampson couldn't bring it in. Sampson had some space to run if he brought that down, but just couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, look at Will Charles over there telling him, and Will Charles playing both ends here. He's a receiver and a defensive back. And if Sampson had caught that ball, Will would have knocked him probably, I'll say, out of bounds. We'll leave it at that. Will would have hit him very hard in order to either break up the play or take him down. But when the ball was dropped, he showed some real sportsmanship, patting him on the back and telling him to forget that play. So Sampson, surrounded by blue shirts, wasn't able to bring that one in, John, and this is it. This is the big play of the game. They've got to execute it or it's over.
Baker rolling out towards the far sideline. Pass is complete to Nate Caldwell for the 1st down at the 19-yard line.
Number 5, Nate Caldwell.
excuse me, make it the 20-yard line. First down, Nate Caldwell. They
Clock
quickly come to the
stops.
line.
Well, they started the clock early. They better adjust that. The official did not signal yet. What's going on
I think
here?
they spiked the ball real quick.
Oh, they already spiked it.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, it's second down. I beg your pardon. Okay.
So North has the ball now at the own 20-yard line.
This will help everyone calm down a little bit. I think it'll help the quarterback that he's not, yards from his end zone. It's going to help the receivers because they're going to feel they have a little more time to get in their patterns. North was trying to get some quick execution to get out of the end zone. Well, they've done it now, and let's see what happens here.
Baker looking down the sideline, and it is caught. Grant Murphy caught it. I don't know how he caught that ball, Jim. And they say he's inbounds.
Along the sideline.
He caught it at the Quincy High School 45-yard line.
Grant Murphy having himself a ball game. I don't know if he has any thoughts of playing football in college, but if I were Grant Murphy, I'd announce my retirement after today's game. He has just been spectacular. On the far side of the field, all the students are leaving the stands and getting along the fence near the end zone. A lot of excitement here. 30 seconds to go. North Quincy at the 45-yard line.
All right, Baker rolling out again, looking to pass. And he's going to throw it out of bounds. Nate Sampson was in the neighborhood. 25 seconds left to go.
Yeah, Baker was being pressured and smartly just threw the ball away. He launched that one well out of bounds. Not going to be any issues there. This is really something. So whichever way this one goes, this has just been a spectacular Thanksgiving Day football game. It's a shame that one of the Quincy teams is going to end up the loser, but both can be very proud of what's gone on out there today. This is really something.
All right, second down.
For the final chance.
25 seconds to go. Baker, quick pass is incomplete. Was looking again for Will Conley, but he can't hold on to it.
Yeah, the difficulty there is Conley's trying to catch it on the outside and then turn it up inside, and he's sensitive of getting out of bounds. Where he's the back releasing from the backfield and out to the flat, they're not looking to go downfield with him. His instructions are, if you get the ball, get out of bounds. So, unfortunately, he's feeling a little pressure, and a couple of times here has had trouble handling the passes from Baker. It's just been terrific.
All right, third down now for the Raiders. 21 seconds left to go here in the game. And, all right, flags thrown. It looks like it's going to be against Quincy.
Well, the blue shirts have called it against North. The striped shirts are calling it against Quincy.
All right, so again, it is encroachment against Quincy.
All right, that gets North a little closer to the end zone. They're at the 40 now with 21 seconds left. And you recall, they executed 2 passing plays earlier in this drive and only took 7 seconds off the clock. I mean, they were incompletions, but let's see what happens here. I think they've still got another maybe 4 plays left in them here. Of course, that presumes that they at least make a first down here. It's 3rd and 5.
All right, Baker with the ball, looking down the left sideline, and it is incomplete. Flag thrown on the play. He was looking for Marquez Rodriguez-Smith, and the flag is thrown at the 12-yard line. Let's see what the call is here.
Defense, hold on defense, number 14.
Number 14. Oh,
Okay.
looks like we're going to have a holding against the Presidents.
Holding.
No, he's signaling it's against North. What's he doing here?
Lauren. Dave, 10
All right, they're trying to figure things down on in the field. We just saw the replay.
Well, this is potentially the second controversial call on a pass.
All right, so there is holding.
The yard results in a first down.
So holding against the
We've got an incomplete
Presidents.
pass. We'll go on the snap.
So it'll now be 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. 15 seconds remaining. North inching their way closer and closer. Caldwell in motion for the Raiders. Baker again trying to buy some time, being pressured, gets hit as he throws the ball, and it goes out of bounds. So incomplete. 10 seconds now to go.
Well, that was good sensitivity on Baker's part to the fact that he had held the ball for a while. There were blue shirts all over him, so he got rid of it. Smart play. Going to be 2nd and 10 from the 30-yard line. And we've only got a couple of shots left here, John. But one of the other issues is the way that he's lofting the ball toward the end zone. That's going to take some time off the clock. I think we have 2 plays left here.
I'll say we'll see if North Quincy does a quick short pass, Jim, and gets out of bounds to try to set something up into the end zone. All right, again, 10.1 seconds to go. Baker gets the snap. Looking down the right sideline, and it goes incomplete. Was looking for Nate Caldwell. 5 seconds to go.
I think the official is explaining that maybe that ball was not catchable. Caldwell disagrees, but all right, so although it's only 3rd down, it's kind of likely that this may be the last play here. So let's see what happens. Had that connected, however, it'd still be, so that one was 4.7 seconds, so.
All right, 5.4 left to go here, and head coach Kevin Carey for the Presidents calls his final timeout to go over things with his squad.
Now, it's interesting, John. Last weekend, or the last weekend, I was at an event up in Quincy Center where a building that is providing housing for veterans was named in honor of Tom Kiley, who's a well-known, highly regarded North Quincy High grad. Tom is one of the lawyers in Massachusetts who, if you have a problem, you go to see. He's represented people at the state level, the local level. He's been to the U.S. Supreme Court. Very highly regarded man who was honored on Saturday. And interestingly, some of the discussion turned to his Thanksgiving Day football game when he was the quarterback of North Quincy High. And he was acknowledging, roughly 50 years later, 50 years plus later, that there was controversy over a pass play that resulted in the Red Raiders actually winning that Thanksgiving Day football game. So this game has had a couple of things go on with pass plays, repeating prior history, and is what could perhaps be the exciting final play of this great game. Here we go.
All right, North at the Quincy 30-yard line. 5 seconds to go. Baker with it. Throws it into the end zone, and it is incomplete. 0 on the clock, and the Presidents have won the game 40-35.
Well, I'll tell you, as I said, this is you see all the triumphant blue shirts heading out on the field, or actually you don't, but that's because they left the sidelines and now that camera view is empty, but they're all down in the south end zone, and you see the Red Raiders trudging back to their sideline after a gutsy comeback effort and a great second half. So tough outcome if you're a Red Raider, and great outcome for the Quincy Presidents. They had a spectacular start to the game, and then hung tough. So what a ball game, John.
Jim, I think that's probably easily the most exciting Thanksgiving game we've had in quite a long time here at the stadium. A back and forth game, and just each team was not going to give up. And again, coming right down to the final play. Man was in the corner there, and Quincy came up. I believe it was J.C. Ham that knocked the ball away for the Presidents and preserves the 5-point victory, again, 40-35. Real quick, while the teams are shaking hands down the field, we'll run down some stats, and then we'll get ready for the trophy presentation. For the Presidents, Andrew Novak, the quarterback, 18-25 passing, 380 yards, 5 touchdown passes for Novak. Then rushing, Novak had 44 yards and a touchdown pass as well. So 6 touchdowns there for Andrew Novak. An outstanding game for the senior quarterback for the Presidents. Gabe Rodriguez, the junior, 29 rushes, 71 yards for the Presidents. Alex Martinez had 3 rushes for 54 yards. Eric Lamano, 2 for 11. On the receiving side of the ball, J.C. Ham had 6 catches for 86 yards and a touchdown. Ruben Charles, 5 catches for 130 yards and 2 touchdowns. Eric Lamano, 2 catches for 70 yards and a touchdown. Alex Martinez, 3 catches, 59 yards and a touchdown as well. For North Quincy, Charlie Baker, the quarterback, 12-37 passing, 243 yards and 3 touchdowns. Baker also added 32 yards on the ground and a rushing touchdown as well for North Quincy. Will Conley had 3 rushes for 12 yards, rounding out there and Alan Guan had 8 rushing yards for North Quincy. On the receiving side of the ball, Grant Murphy led the way, 5 catches, 135 yards, and 2 touchdowns for the Raiders. Nate Caldwell had 5 catches for 97 yards, and Nia Panariti had 1 catch for 7 yards and a touchdown as well. And an outstanding ball game, lots of big numbers there on both sides of the ball, and just an outstanding game here at Veterans Memorial Stadium. Great way to begin everyone's Thanksgiving morning.
Yeah, I really agree with that, John, although I agree with that comment. It's a great way to start Thanksgiving. It's a shame the North Quincy kids are hanging their heads because they really played a great game. And got to give Quincy, the Presidents, real credit for this. Was somewhat a redemption game for some of the seniors. You know, they were on the field last year when they were controlling what was going on and looked like they were all set, sailing toward a big Thanksgiving Day victory, and then it got somewhat swept away by the Red Raiders. Well, this year, same thing started to happen, but both teams went back and forth, and it was the Presidents that won the slugfest. So just a terrific game. And we got a camera down there for the trophy presentation, I believe, correct?
Yes, I believe Jared Tucker is down there as well. So whenever the presentation begins, we'll turn open that microphone and see if we can get the superintendent of schools, Kevin Mulvey, who will do the presentation of the city championship trophy. And I'm trying to look down there and see if I can see the trophy as it's coming down to the field. I'm sure it's in the scrum down there, and I just can't see it.
John, while we're, do you want to mention the crew? Oh, we're getting started?
Actually, while we're waiting down there, we will mention the crew out here on Thanksgiving morning. They did a fantastic job for all of us here at Quincy Access TV. On camera, we had Scott Daniels, Maureen Conway, Nadan Nair, and Ryan McWade. Our sideline reporter, as we mentioned, was Jared Tucker. On replay, Michael Jarvie. On graphics, Anna Altori. On audio, and our engineer was Chris Potter, and our director, Peter Doherty. So we want to thank all of them for a great effort out here at Veterans Memorial Stadium on this Thanksgiving morning.
Yeah, great job by all, and they really made it easy for us up here in the booth. I should mention, you mentioned WMEX earlier. In addition to WMEX, we had Dr. Mark Janig from North Quincy. Anyone who's down in North Quincy and has ever bounced a basketball knows who Mark is. And he's been up in the booth with the WMEX crew, and it's been very nice to see my long and old friend here working hard.
Looks like they just threw up the trophy there. I don't know if we have any audio down in the field there with Jared Tucker.
Yeah, Jared's down there waving at us. He's ready to.
Yep. So we'll see
turn it over to him.
Guys, I'm bringing it in to Coach Carey real quick.
Been through it. You took care of business today. Can't be more proud of you. All right, you ended on a great note. underclassmen, sidelines. We did what we had to do today in the end. All right? And again, forever. Forever. Roll hands on 3. 1, 2, 3. Roll hands!
Guys, I'm going to try to get interview with a couple players and Coach Carey momentarily. Just waiting for him to get out of the pile.
All right, well, we'll leave your mic open there, Jared, so whenever you're ready, we'll go right down to you as our camera crew is getting down onto the sideline down there and making their way all the way across the other side of the field.
Oh, yeah, there. I see them heading across now. Is that Peter Doherty out there, too? Peter was on the replay deck all game, and now he's getting he's Mr. Do-It-All, too. We have a Belichickian type group here. They can fulfill several roles. Where Coach Belichick likes to have his players. Peter Doherty's down there now helping out with the camera. So, well, we hope everyone enjoys their Thanksgiving Day game. Thanksgiving Day, I should say. I know you enjoyed this Thanksgiving Day game, and I think we should all count our blessings here in Quincy for all the, this is a terrific facility where we had the game. The kids have been great. The band, outstanding. And so we've got a lot of families going home with a lot to be thankful for.
All right, we'll see if...
I'm making my way over to Coach right now, guys. I just don't see Ryan, but I can get the audio either way.
Yeah, go right ahead, Jared. There's crews trying to get over there, but go right ahead. If you can get someone, just feel free to take them right over.
I'm going to give our viewers something else to be thankful for and take my headset off and start to shut it down. You're in charge, all right?
All right, Jim.
He's just taking a picture with his family, then I'm going to grab him.
All right, so making the way over there again. It's been an exciting morning and afternoon here at Veterans Memorial Stadium. One of the longer games.
I'm here. I got him. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Go right ahead,
I'm
Jared.
down here with Coach Carey. No camera in front of you, but Coach, you got to be feeling great after that one.
I'm so proud of these guys. What a different game. I mean, it's the way it is. I wouldn't expect it any better. That's how they do it. That's how they make it happen.
He just got the water dumped on him down here, guys. Might have been interrupted. Hold on, I'll bring it back to him. All right, Coach, must be a little cooler after that one. But hey, your team was very resilient today. We went back and forth. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go right ahead, Jared.
Went back and forth, ping pong game, like we were saying. The team really just came out, showed a lot of heart.
Yeah, they just this has been them all year. We've had some tough games where we've had to fight through, whether it be the tough one versus Westfield. Westwood. My hats off to Coach Craig and his program. They played a tough day. They were down 21. And that didn't stop them. So we made a lot of penalties. That hurt us today. Special teams, but I can't be more proud of these kids. They ended on a good note.
It's good. The turkey's going to taste good today. Have a good time. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Coach. Guys, I'm going to try to grab JC Ham over here after he takes a few pitches. JC, you want a quick interview? QATV. JC, great play on that last play of the game. You got over there just in time to knock that ball away. Big catches in the second half for you. How's everything feel right now?
I mean, it feels good. It feels good. I mean, the whole team's happy. I'm happy. I did it for the younger guys. I want them to keep the legacy going. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. So you guys participated in the highest scoring game in Quincy versus North Quincy history. How does that feel?
I'm not surprised. I mean, we had a high-powered offense. It should have been a lot higher for us. But little mistakes on the defense. They scored a little bit, but it feels good. I mean, I like points.
Good fantasy day for you.
Hell yeah.
Hey, have fun, man. All right. Guys, I'll try to grab a couple more interviews down here, but before I do that, I just want to give a nice shout out to my father. 30 years ago was the last time he was down on the sidelines, and I'm proud to be able to do that 30 years later. Also want to give a shout out to my son Jackson and his Quincy youth football team that brought home a Super Bowl last week, and my wife Carissa and my daughter Alana. Let me see if I can find Andrew Novak in this pile.
All right, sounds good. And then we'll get you home to your family as well, Jared, so you can celebrate with them back at home as well. Glad we're going to have Jared down on the field today, getting some interviews for us here during the game and post-game as well. And it's tough down the field there, trying to make your way through that big pile of people. And Jared's been doing a great job trying to find all that.
Be white. Be white. Be you. Be you. DJ, let me get it next.
All right, guys, I got Andrew Novak with me. He's going to give me a quick little insight here. Andrew,
yes, sir.
Great game today, man.
Thank you. Yeah, great game by my teammates, my line, all around. It was incredible. Defense stepped up when we needed them to. Everyone came to play today. I love it. I love my team.
That's all what it's about. It's called a team game, guys. So when you went down, before you got that ball in that final series to really take the lead for that final time, what did you say to your teammates?
We got to finish right now. This is it. Seniors, this is our last drive together ever. No doubt in my mind we were scoring, honestly, not a single doubt. Only doubt in my mind was how much time was going to be left, but I knew we were scoring. Our teammates knew we were scoring. We knew what was happening. We had no doubt whatsoever.
Well, great job today, man. Enjoy all those touchdowns and eat that turkey. All right, guys, that's it for me. Jared Tucker checking out. Have a great Turkey Day. John, happy Thanksgiving to you and everyone in the QATV family.
All right, thanks, Jared. We appreciate it. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. We appreciate all the work down the field you did for us this morning here. So, again, final score here, 40-35. The Presidents with an outstanding victory. Real quick, want to run down all the crew here again for QATV that made everything possible. Want to thank Steve Mays and Scott Campbell for their help on the pregame show. Jared Tucker, who you just heard from down in the sidelines. Scott Daniels, Maureen Conway, Nadan Nair, and Ryan McWade on camera. Our replay was Michael Jarvie. On graphics, Anna El Tori. Our engineer on audio, Chris Potter. And our director, Peter Doherty. So, happy Thanksgiving for everyone here at QATV. For Jim Timmons, my name is Jonathan Clary, and thank you for tuning in this edition of QATV Sports. We'll see you next time.